And hitting the button and adjusting my camera just a tiny little bit more. There we go. Okay. Well, there's that. Is that going? Stream health says it's good. YouTube's telling me stream health is good. All right, let's pop out that pop
Okay,
out
and I see you.
chat and wait for that all to catch up. Okay. I think we're going. I think yeah, we got a couple people. Get a couple people in chat. That'll be good. So you've played Avatar Le Jeu before.
No,
Avatar, James
I've
Cameron's
watched
Avatar, the
gameplay.
game. Oh, you just watched the
Yeah, I
previous one.
just watched the screen. I just watched the stream, and it. Oh yeah.
The longer and longer I thought about it, the more we were talking a little bit beforehand about the XP system in Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, the game, Le Jeu, the XP system, and how just like awful it it
It
is.
really feels tacked on. It it
Yeah,
it was either tacked on or abandoned. One of those two.
I would lean towards tacked on. I would expect
Yeah.
there to be just like if it were abandoned, I would expect to see more like vestigial stubs.
Yeah,
You know,
some
like
there would
some
probably be some raising of the point values.
yeah, like either raising of the point values or like some like I don't want to say like fake choice basically where it's like oh you get to choose
Mm.
like between two different things but you ultimately get so much XP that you can unlock everything anyway, you know, something like
Yeah.
that, or it'd be like you know it would pop up and or rather that you would just I would expect to see XP as a currency if it had been abandoned, like that they were
Yeah.
planning out like trees and resources and they eventually just said screw it, and it's just like oh well you just buy stuff with XP but you get so much that it's pointless busy work to just like click through,
I
you
would
know.
also think that you would probably also actually see some genuine enemy variety if they were planning on XP because it's just okay. Just
Yeah,
all the dogs, just dogs. 30 XP
there's
for all dogs,
you got dogs, you got Navi, you got soldiers, and
and that
and
tree.
that and the trees. Yeah, so I'm leaning towards. I agree that it was probably tacked on. That it was like, okay, we need RPG elements, or we need to like I don't know access the dialect of
Yeah.
RPGs, and it's
And no,
it's
no,
the
I
most
just
mindless use of it
just
ever.
really got to me in a way I haven't felt in a long time. I spent about 5 years of my life professionally doing official video game guides in the PlayStation 2 era, right when the Xbox One was just starting, and a load of that was JRPGs. So I had a lot of games doing that, but nothing quite. But yeah, any bad, overcomplicated system really pissed me off, and there were a lot of those back
Yeah.
then. But then seeing this on the last stream just like flip switches that hadn't been touched in years.
Yeah, it's up there in terms of pointless would be it. Like it's not as bad
Yeah.
as some that I've run into like in terms of being because it's not poorly tuned. I mean, but part of that is that the game itself is just it's
Yeah, it doesn't.
sloppily tuned, but it's sloppily tuned kind of in the player's favor.
Yeah, it kind of, from what I can tell, it plays more like just a badly uh, standard over the shoulder shooter.
Yeah.
You're
It's
not
it's
really grinding tougher enemies, you're just grinding more enemies.
Yeah, and even then, it's not really adding a lot more. Like they are getting slightly tougher in that with
Hmm.
each new color of dog, they've got just a little bit more health, or they've got more often it's been they're adding like evasion abilities. You know, so you
Yeah.
get the ones that like heal, or the ones that can go invisible or hop away, or knock you down or whatever. They're not. It's not at all particularly interesting or rewarding, and yeah. So people asking about the convention shoot. I guess that's the big thing. So we are done primary shooting on Expo, a documentary. We shot. What's the count? Let me pull it up real quick because it's not. It is at hand here. Mini docs, Expo video. We have 447 gigs of footage. So, not too bad. Not too bad. All in all, I think we came in, like, just stuff at the expo, so the 4 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think we came in around we're at about 7 hours of footage, which is a little less. So, and then plus the stuff that I had shot outside of it, about 7.5, which is a little less than I would like. I'm feeling like I'm going to end up doing one or two, probably two, supplementary interviews in the next, probably next week, just at the pace that this week is going, or rather at the pace that my brain is moving. Though it is only Monday. Sorry, my brain is like still really, really fried. I know that's going to get exhausting hearing that over and over again this evening, but like I was sitting there like a half hour ago now, we were arranging this call, and I'm like, okay, 20 minutes, we got plenty of time. And then I'm just making jokes on Twitter, and I look up, and I'm like, oh, it's 5 after. I should actually like do that. And then we're sitting here, and it's already like 6:11.
What? Have eaten the floor cotton candy.
Time. I shouldn't have eaten the floor cotton candy. Yeah. Don't. You know, it seems good at the time, but don't eat the floor cotton candy. Don't do it. But so yeah, we're around 7.5 hours of footage. A lot of good interviews. I'm gonna start logging tomorrow, and hopefully it'll probably take me about 2 days to log all of the footage. And in that, I'm hoping to get a good idea of how much script coverage I managed to get. Because if I have a proper amount of script coverage and I do actually have all of the things and I've got a good solid arc, then I'm going to be able to like draft up a fairly accurate timeline of milestones, and then we'll stick to the milestones. And I'm aiming for 3 weeks. It's gonna be a tight 3 weeks to turn this around in that time, but I think I can do it. And because we're aiming for about 35 minutes for the doc. It might end up being shorter because at the end of the day, I mean, there is at the end of the day no real limit. Like the only limit I've got, and this is for a couple things that I'm hoping to do with it in the future. I want it over 20, but you know, if it ends up being 22 instead of 30, 35, that's fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. And I would rather cut it down to, you know, 25, 22 minutes, and have it be tight than, you know, drag it out to 35 just on some pointless reason. So, also, as a couple of people have asked, is this the corn stream? Yes, it is. So we're going to take a short interlude as I play a very special thing. I should have scripted that. Throwaway. I should have planned that. Oh God, just cut to the clip. I hope I had fun making that. That was my afternoon. I hope everybody enjoyed that. It was a good time for me, and I like that as a stretch goal. So
Yeah,
where
throw out a choice.
okay, so the origin of the whole corn thing. So I corn and I have a very particular relationship because of the economics of corn. Like I'm okay, so there's a couple things that I'll get like really worked up
Okay, I'm
about.
glad you're clarifying your relationship with corn. This could have been a
Yeah, yeah.
completely different stream that might not fly on YouTube.
I I have a very there's a few you know, there's a few subjects that'll just kind of get people worked up. So like if you talk to Antonella, if you talk to Nella and Sarah, Nella Chronism about like Robert Moses, if you want to see her get just like animated, and me too, actually, if you want to see us get just absolutely animated, ask us about Robert Moses and the infrastructure of New York and the ethics of infrastructure, the social dynamics of infrastructure, the politics of infrastructure. It's a topic that it'll just get our blood boiling because of things like the fact that like okay, so Robert Moses wanted to protect his beaches from the brown people. So he said this. This is what he said because people were just like it's like oh well why don't you just you know so he was building all of these roads out to these beaches because he wanted people to get to the beaches, but he didn't want brown people to get to the beaches. So he built the roads with crossover bridges that were too short for buses to get underneath. So there's like, you know, miles and miles of road with crossover bridges with overpasses that buses can't go under. And people were like, "Hey, Moses, why are you Robert, why are you doing this when you could just ban black people from your beach? Like, come on, it's 19, you know, it's the 40s. You can do that. It's the 50s. Just ban them."
Well, see, then
And
also gets really inconvenient. Poor.
well, I because one and the same a
Yeah.
lot of time,
Yeah.
you know, but yeah, so poor people, which is, you know, also neat. Yeah, it was two
A
birds with
nice
one
solution.
stone, but you know, it's like why don't you just ban them? And he's like, well, laws change. Laws are easy to change. You pass a law, and a decade later, people are like, this is a stupid law. Let's change it. You put up a bridge, and it's gonna be there until it breaks because it costs more money to replace a bridge than it does to build a bridge. So if you put up a bridge, it stays there. He knew exactly what he was doing, that if he wanted to ban black people from getting to his beaches, if he wanted to ban people living in Harlem from getting to his beaches, well past any changes in the law, it's simple. You just make it impossible for them to get there. It's not technically discrimination, but it has baked discrimination into the infrastructure of the city.
Hmm.
And there's dozens and dozens of examples of this, and he knew exactly what he was doing. This isn't just some like, oh well, we cut corners and we weren't thinking about it. You know, it he was doing it very intentionally. He was very much aware of exactly what he was doing with that. So this is a little bit of a digression, but
It's important to know.
so it's this kind of a subject where like you can just get really animated about it, and corn is one of those for me. But I kind of need to explain why. So our society has a very complicated relationship with corn and how it slots into our economy. Like 50% of the carbon in our bodies comes from corn because so much of the food we eat is made from corn in some way, shape, or form. Particularly, so corn syrup being one of the biggest things as an additive, corn starch and corn meal as filler, and the meat that we eat is overwhelmingly raised off of corn products.
Yeah, I've become acutely aware of this in the last several years because my girlfriend is actually allergic to corn. She has
Oh,
had to become a very proficient
oh
baker and
no.
cook just out of self-defense.
Oh,
I mean, it's not
wow.
like, seizure kind of corn, but it is kind of a start to tighten up a little. Can't quite breathe. Okay, there goes the running nose and the eye itch. Okay, maybe better get some heavy duty antihistamine in going. But yeah, I have become acutely aware because every time we're out, it's like, okay, what can we have? What can we have? Is there anything on the drink menu that doesn't have corn? Is there,
Yeah. So
it's
so
darkly impressive.
so there's this super complicated like house of cards that has built up around corn because we're at a point where we have to keep convincing farmers to grow corn in order to keep because corn as a filler and additive and corn syrup as an energy source keeps food cheap enough to feed the people who actually do most of the work in our economy. And so if corn becomes unstable, either because the price goes up or because farmers are just like screw it, I'm not growing corn anymore. Like just f this noise. We're not growing corn. Corn is like actually a big pain in the ass, and it's a hassle. You know, if they decide that growing human and animal edible corn isn't worth their time anymore, then and the price of corn goes into flux, then our food supply collapses.
What's the old expression? Any civilization is 3 meals away from anarchy?
Yeah,
Something along those lines?
yeah, something along those lines. So because of that, because that is our that a corn specific plague would destroy us. And so I have a touchy relationship with corn. Yeah. Like you think like the Irish potato famine, that's us just corn. Like we are literally in that vulnerable a situation.
And it's mostly just us, isn't it? North America, largely Canada and America.
Largely Canada and America. Well, a lot of Europe as well. Canada and America are uniquely vulnerable.
Hmm.
But yeah.
I
So
know it's not
it's
quite as omnipresent elsewhere.
yeah. I mean it's growing more and more omnipresent, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, and somebody's already mentioned it. Like, it's interesting since corn became the go-to food source kind of by accident. Like, it's super obnoxious. It's super weird. Like how we got here. There's a few documentaries about like kind of how did we come to be a society that will die if we stop growing corn. You know, it's really weird, and so I I need somebody to write a like there's some books out there on the subject, but I need someone to write a like thick, power broker going back to Robert Moses, throwback, thick power broker, thick Pulitzer Prize winning book about corn and our relationship with corn. So that's the corn thing. That's why the corn thing. It's not that I have a particular love of corn. It's that corn is a like deeply political issue that we don't think about because it's corn. It seems innocuous, but it's not. And there you go. Like with bridges, it seems innocuous. It seems non-political. It's just infrastructure, but it's not. It is political. So yeah, hence the corn thing and why Richard Dawkins. Well, because Richard Dawkins is an asshole, and I really like saying Dick Doc out loud.
That's about all you need there. That's
Yeah. So there we go. All right, I think that's enough preamble. Tons of people showed up. Let's get to
speaking of
the main corn, our main source of corn for the evening. Uh, oh, I did find that we can. Yeah, we did find that you can have multiple characters going at once and there's the one back at the checkpoint, the choice. So we are, for those who didn't watch last week, this is James Cameron's Avatar, the game, and we are playing Male 01. We have joined the faction of the RDA. So Male 01 is a total company man, and so he's getting his party on with the genocide of the native peoples.
He's making the game very formulaic.
Yeah, yeah. It's a pretty formulaic game. It's interesting. So it was 2009. So this is a 2009 PS3 game. It is not very good. It's not the worst I've played. It's unfortunately like it's towards Blood on the Sand in terms of like good bad game. It's nowhere near it's ultimately nowhere near Blood on the Sand. Blood on the Sand is art. This is just kind of like it is playable. It is kind of funny in how bad it but
I almost want to say banal.
it is kind of yeah, it is kind of banal. It is kind of like
it's a workmanship kind of aggressive mediocrity.
Yeah, a lot of the most enjoyable, entertaining parts of it are coming from the sort of like flashback trip through all of the game design trends that were hot in 2009. Like it's there's nothing particularly inspired about it. It's very banal. It is very banal. And my gun just kind of kept shooting there. I wonder if my button's sticking. And I need to remind myself of what the controls are. So this is mostly how you end up playing the game. The camera, so for a third-person, over-the-shoulder shooter, the camera is actually too close to your back, which sounds like a weird thing to say, but because we can't see our feet and we can't actually see the ground behind us at all, we're not really gaining any of the advantages, we're not taking advantage of any of the reasons why you would have a third-person camera.
Just be glad there's no platforming that I can recall.
Yeah,
It's at least all in a flat-ish space.
It is. You can jump, but
space that. Oh God.
Yeah, so you can't see your feet. So fortunately, there's no real platforming. But everything likes to try to get behind you. Is a very particular thing. So like all of these dogs are what you spend most of the game fighting, is just different flavors of the same dog. It's like a Baskin Robbins. Like seriously, Pandora is the Baskin Robbins of like weird alien dogs. And they all run and try to get behind you, but you can't actually see something that is attacking from behind. Like it doesn't show up on camera. You just take damage. You just infer you're being attacked from behind by because you start taking damage. So it's not particularly well put together in that regard.
Is that a new enemy? Something's dropping.
Something's dropping. Oh no, that's one of the plants that we've run into that plant before.
Do you not have the sterilator? Or it's also awfully named upgrade?
No, I switched here, let me see. What have I got? Weapons.
I don't remember what the upgrade was called, but it was also something vaguely dirty.
I'm trying to remember how to actually navigate this. No, we're not using the Sterilator upgrades to the bush boss, but
Yeah, okay, yeah,
they're
that was vaguely dirty. Yeah.
yeah. We'll worry about that if we actually come to like a gauntlet of plants. It was really just that one gauntlet where there was like 30 plants
Mm.
all in that one little space.
In a nice
Aside from
column.
that, aside from that, it's been they die well enough that you don't really need to go that hard on them. So this is one of the things we were talking about right before we started. Oh, right, these little purple plants are also dangerous. There's really only 3 enemy types, and depending on which faction choice you make, uh, you'll only be you will only actually spend the game fighting 2 of them. There's the dogs, who everybody fights. Then there's the Navi, who you fight if you take the path with the RDA. Then there's the RDA soldiers, who you fight if you take the path with the Navi. So we were fighting dogs earlier, and now we're fighting Navi. Now, there
Seems
are a
like
couple...
the perfect place for when you should be able to see your feet.
Uh, uh,
And that's what, 90% of the gameplay right there, run backwards shooting?
yeah. Oh, yeah. I was talking about... So because you can't actually see things that are attacking you from behind, and because everything wants to try to flank behind you, you end up spending most of the game just running backwards and shooting at things as they run towards you. We were there. I got 50 XP from killing that Navi, and we need. Let's see. We are at 119,000. Or no, wait. We are at
19.
121,000, but we need 143,000 to level up. So at 50 XP per Navi, 20,000 XP will take us approximately what is that, 4,000? 400? Is that four?
Mm,
We need 20,000 XP. We get 50 per.
yeah, that would be in the thousands.
That would be in the thousands. So yeah, so we need to kill 4,000 Navi in order to level up. Dogs only give us 30 XP.
That one boss you beat didn't really give you that much, did it?
Gave me about 1,000.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
mean, that's
so
kind
when
of a fundamental right there for an if you beat a boss, it should give you enough to generally get you at least real close to a level up.
yeah, so all of the XP comes from finishing quests, and there are no branching quest lines. There's no side quests. There are additional objectives you can complete in a level, but they're not. I haven't actually finished any of them all the way through, so I don't know if they give you XP or not. But
Looking at the maps, these are incredibly linear and
I'm trying.
contained.
I'm trying to
This is
remember how to actually use my abilities.
oh, you got a sector challenge. Hooray. Yeah, this is a cover shooter. This is a
Except
cover
you can't.
shooter that
It's a
somebody
cover
staple
shooter.
gunned, tried to staple gun some kind of RPG, MMO, something or other to.
And now this is the weird thing about it, and I spent a lot of time last week talking about this dimension of it. Is that like you look at the maps? Oh, it's the select button for the map. You look at the maps, and this is a very MMO style map. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see a map in WoW or Borderlands with this kind of a layout. You know, you kind of expect this, like, okay, well, up in this corner, there's going to be a couple quests, and down in the lower, lower right, there's going to be another kind of quests, and it's going to have you kind of running back and forth across the zone, or just kind of slowly working your way across it, collecting, bare livers or whatever. And as you plunk through it. But in each of these areas, so it has a lot of the trappings and overall kind of loose structure, and I think there might actually be like secrets or something. I haven't done a whole lot of exploration, but no, that okay. There's this path up this tree. Like that was clearly a path, like that's meant to be a branch, but it provides you with no advantages, leads to nothing, and like this isn't a strategic advantage because there's nothing to fight. And it was L2 plus the shape button. Okay, thanks. The enemies, like, so that actually, that area that we went through before, that little camp, they will respawn. In a very MMO style. Like, they're just kind of plunked there, like WoW mobs, and you can go in and you can clear them out, and then if you wait a while, they'll just pop back up. And they even pop up like WoW mobs. Like each one is on an individual timer, and so however fast you clear the camp, that's how fast they'll respawn. It's it's weird because it's not mechanically. It's not very dense. You'll notice that like there's not actually like a whole ton of enemies in here. So
it feels like a file and forget. They just kind of plunked this stuff down here and went, all right, we don't need to. I don't know that they specifically said we don't need to play test it or see if it's fun or anything, but I'm more than willing to chalk that up to, yeah, we just don't have the time. Get it out the door. Come on.
And that's the weird thing is the story, as the story goes, they actually had far more time than normal to work on the game. That James Cameron was personally kind of like overseeing the project in ways like he was, yeah, like he was aware of the fact that it's like, hey, most movie video games end up sucking specifically because the team doesn't get enough time to actually like make it properly. Games just take longer to make than movies. So since your movie's going to take super long to make, give the team heads up so that they can start, super early or super early in terms of, licensed video games. And yeah, and that's how you'll get around that. Like that'll do it. And so that's the rumor. That's the story, is that they got extra time, but it doesn't show at all. What the hell is going on there? What the?
Behind, so I see a giant bridge.
Just wait until you'll see him soon. Floating, like just hovering weapons and stuff.
Why did the birds attacked?
Were those birds?
I think one of them was a bird. It kind of looked like a bird. Just kind of animated birdemic gif floating by. Bouncing against it. That was wow.
Yeah, so you can see the opponents are about as smart as as MMO mobs. Yeah. It's not a hallway shooter because it's not like, okay, I don't exactly have like a deep and abiding love for Call of Duty, but I will admit that Call of Duty is at the very least a crafted experience.
A competent.
Not always.
Okay.
Often not. Like, often it's still pretty bad. Like the gameplay in Call of Duty games is, like in the single player campaigns, is a lot worse than most people are willing to actually admit, aside from Ghosts. People are like, oh, Ghosts is the one that's terrible. I'm like, no, they're all terrible. Ghosts is just particularly bad. Like it's not exactly good. Like it's not Dishonored level, like good, but it's in the same vein. Like it's clearly a crafted experience. It's like, okay, you go here. Enemies are very like deliberately placed, even if it's not a like well done experience. It's still quite obviously deliberate.
Yeah.
And so this isn't hallway shooter. Like this positioning seems almost random, or I shouldn't say random, but it's clearly not trying to like deliver a specific experience.
We got open space. Let's drop a mob in there. Why not?
Yeah, but it's also not, open world kind of like, oh, well, things are just kind of wandering around and they're just kind of there and they are where you find them. Oh, right. Sorry.
You got that landmark that you're sitting there. This big giant. You would think that there would be something there. You just walked over this big circle.
Oh, that's actually I am on my quest thing. I forgot what it is, that there's this like tree here. Remember we did this at the end of...
Oh, yes,
We've already
yes,
done this
okay.
before. We're just doing it again because they ran out of ideas.
Oh, I remember that. They even tried to justify the... Well, why can't we just get samples from this one rock? No, we need samples from 3 different rocks across, because shut up.
Yeah.
Because
So...
this game isn't long enough.
Oh, there we go. Boss fight. Boss fight. Kind of.
So, just a slightly stronger Navi.
I'll kill his horse. Oh, hey, that works on him. You can stun lock the boss, probably. It looks like, yeah. I mean, he's got his invisibility thing. But aside from that, run away from him until my heal comes back up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, knock him down. Very challenging. Yeah, there you go. 1,000 XP from the boss, which is still... So, like, 1/20th of a level. Actually, less than 1/20th, because we only had 20,000 XP to go, but we were already partway into the level. So, yeah. Yeah.
You'd only need to kill 20 more of him. Boy.
I mean, this oh, fell off the bridge. Almost killed myself. Check out how powerful that heal is, though. Like, that just took me from, like, a sliver of HP up to full.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not going to complain. Like, it just I don't know. Is that because it's at level 3? Fall damage in games is actually, like... Yeah, fall damage in games is, like, a really kind of weird subject. Like, games all handle them in very different ways, and so you'll get a game where, there's even like a lot of games where like falling doesn't actually ever hurt you. So like the God of War series, like you can jump from any height, and it's like it's either a pit of death that will kill you instantly, or you can survive the fall.
You're fine.
Yeah. Dark Souls has a really interesting fall mechanic in that it will you can there's like a curve of like it's an exponential curve of fall damage. So like the further you go, the damage increases exponentially.
Yeah.
So you can end up in those situations where it's like, oh, it does, no damage, bunch of damage, all the damage. But then there's a distance. If you fall far enough, then it stops calculating damage and just kills you. Oh, soldier. Sorry, soldier.
Well, the only thing I play anymore that even does fall damage is I'm still playing Starbound because I like my virtual Lego set there. And yeah, I don't even bother with fall damage. Isn't really a thing because I've got this double jump that just negates all your Is that plant shooting at other enemies?
Oh yeah, so they
Oh, it's
did
shooting at other marines. Okay.
spend the time to like have the AI interact with each other. It's not exactly complex interaction. It's mostly that like the Marines will shoot at the wildlife, and the wildlife will shoot at the Marines, and the Marines will shoot at the Navi, and the Navi will attack the Marines, and the dogs will attack the Marines too, and the dogs will attack the Navi, and yeah, I mean that's about it. But
Well, I think if you completely deforestate, that's probably not a word. Completely
deforest,
if you completely kill everything on this planet, you might get up to the next level.
maybe. There are areas with infinitely respawning enemies. Like you could. There was that gauntlet level. There was a whole gauntlet level where everything respawned and it respawned super fast, and you could just sit there and
Yeah, I remember you
air
were
quote
outside one of
max
the
out your
camps.
character.
Just,
Yeah,
let's find out.
I mean it would take untold hours, absurd hours to do that, but you could do it. It's one of those moments where you're like, oh, I could break this game so easily, but why would you want to?
And I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
it's
we
just
might
because I was only
need.
watching. I'm not sure. There's like your upgraded weapons are really that much more efficient
They're
each
almost.
time you
It's
level up.
yeah. It's almost impossible to tell the difference between them. All right, let's change the
You sure don't seem to be
banisher.
killing things any faster.
We're gonna go with the bush boss because we got a plant gauntlet here. Yeah, so it was a
That's my
gauntlet
station.
of mostly it was these whips on one side and it was the shooters on the other side, and you just saw the knockback on those whips. So imagine trying to run past them and running into, just kind of getting passed back and forth by a bunch of them.
Oh
It
wow, 15 points.
it was kind of hilarious until it got frustrating, but then we realized that the flamethrower actually works like super good on the plants.
Which is at least something as far as coding goes. They remember that flame hurt plant.
Yeah, they've got the like vestigial remains of damage interactions.
They played with Battle Beast. They remember fire burns wood, wood
Yeah.
floats on water.
If anybody's wondering, the screen tearing is the game, not the stream. Like I checked on the PlayStation, like I put the PlayStation directly into the TV, and the screen tearing is the game itself. Like, so that's not me. There's nothing I can do to fix it.
Could you not go into that hut thing up there?
No, you go into the huts. I have learned that the huts are for when you're taking. Oh wait, no, you can. Oh, I couldn't go into the previous one, but yeah, there's nothing in here because these are for when you're doing the Navi playthrough. I think like these are your like respawn locations or something. I don't know,
Oh, okay.
because the game just uses the same maps for both. Or I shouldn't say your Navi playthrough, your Avatar playthrough. Like so, when you're on Team Avatar, Team Rogue Avatars, these are their home bases instead of where's ours? So over, if you're looking on the left side of the map, down like in the lower half on the far left side, there's that orange circle. That's our base as a soldier. This right here would be our base if we were an avatar. Is what is the impression that I have been led to believe by people who explained it to me.
going to be hard to work up the energy to try and explore that yourself.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to go back and do the other
I'm
the
having a
other
very hard
path.
time imagining the Avatar path is really going to be any different.
I've been told it's a little different. Like it plays still fundamentally the same, but like you do get, yeah, you're still fighting the dogs, but you do get melee weapons. So like your upgrade paths are kind of all different, but I should maybe remember which ability's on which button. Where'd that other guy go? Maybe he died. But yeah, it's this. We are in theory pretty close to the end. Like we were. Somebody said it's only about 8 hours long, and we got pretty far last time.
Maybe if you're playing both of them.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't.
It's really
Okay, yes,
it's
I
actually
can't
like.
stretch out to 8 hours per campaign because
I could see this taking just any arbitrary... Like, you could tell me that this is going to be 30 more hours of this, and I'd be like, yeah, I could see that. Like, I could see that, like, it's already so repetitive that there's nothing that leads me... You know, it's not like... Okay, so Darksiders was a game from around this time that was decently long. You know, it was using the Zelda template, and if you were in the portal area of Darksiders, which for those of you who are familiar with the game is pretty close to the end, if you were in that area of the game and it was suddenly like, and somebody told you it's like, oh yeah, there's still like 12 more hours in the game, you'd be like, how the hell are they going to stretch this out another 12 hours? Like, come on, be real. If you told me there was 12 more hours of this, I'd be like, yeah, I could see that.
it's not like
You
there's
know,
exactly a gripping story with plot points to kind of build up.
yeah, there's no gripping story. There's no, I honestly I have no clue of how far in the game I am because it's not changing.
I'm not even sure what your objective here is.
No, we're doing something with the trees, like we're finding the tree harmonics or something like that. But it's like, yeah, there's very little reference point for like what's actually going on or what my overall goal is. You know, there's no sense of arc or narrative pacing or anything like that.
Really interacting with characters on any regular basis.
Yeah, there's the one lady who keeps popping up, but that's about it. And so, you know, and it's not giving me new, like, abilities. Like, I mean, it's technically speaking, like, in the most literal sense possible, it is giving me new abilities, but it's not, like, adding new capabilities. It's not giving me new, like, traversal abilities that change the way I interact with the environment. You know, there's nothing like that. Like, the game is fundamentally not changing and hasn't changed.
Actually, upgrades.
Yeah.
Actually, you technically are. But...
Yeah, exactly. So, because of that, it's like, you know, the game hasn't changed since the first area. If this were another 12, it's like, okay, this could be any arbitrary length more. Like, it's so generic. You could just keep adding quests to pick up bear asses or, hey, go use your crystals on another tree. And be like, okay, go use your crystals on another tree. I've used it on 20 trees already. Use it on another tree. I'm like, all right. Do that 30 more times. Like, this game could be 120 hours long.
Harmonic thing is. I wonder what the odds of another tree harmonic are.
Well, I still need to do... Actually, I think that's what I'm headed to do. I'm pretty sure I'm headed to do another tree harmonic. Like, I think I need to do, like, 3 tree harmonics in this level. That's what I think I'm doing right now. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I don't actually know.
What am I doing right now? Please let me know what I am doing as I am playing this game.
Yeah, I'm just pretty sure I've got to do it 3 times because it's like, you know, that's what this game has led me to expect. That it's like, all right, you go to a tree, you plant the crystal 3 times because
We have
that's
achieved
how this
the
works.
fugue state.
Yeah, and then
Starting to
you do 3
disassociate.
trees. That's how this is how video games work.
We must take the crystals to make the tree sing. And you'll never get my bowl of coleslaw.
So if you want a bad game to play, I'm still gonna say, like, you know, definitely, it is definitely absolutely still 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. You know, that's gonna be your go-to if you want a good bad video game. This one, apparently, so people were saying that the multiplayer was actually a good and proper train wreck, but the multiplayer servers have been offline for years, so I can't experience that. We're in the muck. Where are we? Where are we going? Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Okay. What a well-designed and compelling level. Like, doesn't this Wait. Okay, so I went to one place, I did a tree. Okay, yeah, your second active quest, your second harmonic. Meet Kendra at the evac point. Okay, so maybe I am... This is one of the things, like, where we were saying that it feels like it's these orange dots. So I could if I had already gone to the evac point, if I go to the evac point, there will be a teleporter there. But I haven't activated that teleporter.
But you can't
so I need to get there
from
first.
here to a past teleporter point. You have to walk all the way and then...
Have to walk to a teleporter and then, yes.
Oh, yeah.
So just... oh no, I'm stuck between 2 of them. Alright, do I have any ammo left in my Bushinator? There we go. Environmentalism for the win. You know, like this just kind of goes back to it feels like an empty MMO. That it's like, why are there all of these different paths? Like, it's like, okay, we get dumped into this environment, and then there was one thing to do. It's like, go do the tree, and then walk to the other side of the zone to the evac point. It's like, alright.
We spent all this time on this one map, and you are going to appreciate it, goddammit.
But it's like, I have no idea why they spent all that time on this map. Like, there's nothing there. Oh. Alright, invisibility cloak. Come on. Nope, didn't work.
I remember seeing anything remotely visually impressive that would, you know... It's all just green and gray.
Yeah,
They don't even really have much brown, which is bizarre for a...
Did I? Oh, I did. Okay, good. I did find ammo for the better gun. There we go. As I finally finished. Oh, because I clicked on the ammo when I got in.
Finished that one
Yay.
that was just sitting there humping the cave wall there?
Did I? I don't know. Maybe. I think it stopped shooting at me, so I guess it's dead.
There was just
And
one
or
just
it clips.
hanging on the wall.
Yeah, I don't know. should I go back and like, oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it followed me. Maybe this is another one. Who knows? Maybe these are respawns because it took so long. Oh, and apparently there's one of the plants is, I guess, bombarding me. I haven't really learned to quickly visually identify which plants are the bombing plants because it's kind of just a giant wall of green. Like, yeah, green, gray, off browns. Is it this pitcher plant? I don't know. Let's kill this pitcher plant. There we go. I got 15 XP from killing the pitcher plant. Now I'm being chased by a bunch of mosquitoes. Woo!
Oh my god, a fourth enemy type.
No, the mosquitoes were just what the pitcher plant shoots at you. See,
Oh.
very MMO-esque. Like, there's just these soldiers, like, standing here, you know, doing nothing, like, a few yards away from a camp, an endlessly respawning camp of Navi. It's like, alright.
We heard something over there, but we could, you know, you seem to have it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe more happens on these maps in Conquest mode, but Conquest mode just strikes me as, like, it's distinctly a secondary game mode. Like, it's not even side quest, it's like challenge mode. I think they just didn't know what game they wanted to make.
Okay, yeah. You've
Like,
been
just
at this
fundamental
for half
indecision.
an hour, and your XP bar has gone up 1 tick, maybe?
Well, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's only gone up like 1 tick. You started at 2, now you're at 3.
Oh, so like, oh, because I'm at 3 pips now instead of 2 pips.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, hello, Roshi. The dog
all
hears me
right.
talking to somebody, and there's nobody here to talk to, so now he's
Oh,
very
such a
confused.
good dog. So, yeah, so there's the teleporters. You can, now we've got all of them. And so from here we could do conquests. You know, I haven't done a conquest yet. Let's see what I've got. 25,000 credits. Conquest is an overall representation of Pandora as controlled by the RDA or the Na'vi. It's up to you to control as many territories as possible and take command of the moon. You'll be rewarded for your victories with bonuses that can be used in single player and in Conquest. The corporation's goal is to conquer Pandora. You can build and move units across territories. You can perform an action on your controlled territory, such as building a factory or building defenses, or you can attack an enemy territory. Credits are obtainable from the XP1 in single-player mode as a reward when a mission is completed or when a creature is defeated. It is used in Conquest to take action or build units. Each faction has a home base on the moon. These home bases can never be captured by the opposing faction. Each unit is on the right side number. Okay. So...
Wow, I just completely zoned out about a third of the way through that.
yeah, that's a lot of introduction.
That is an info dump.
Yeah. Territory with white borders and neutral territory. Moving 500 troops onto a neutral territory will capture... wait. Will capture it for your faction.
Is this a board game?
Is it... I was just about to say that. I'm like, wait a second. This isn't a, like... okay, so Mass Effect 3's multiplayer is brilliant. It's amazing. And it's woven into the overall game, like, really, really well. So, like, I understand that people always feel... upset whenever there's multiplayer that feels compulsory, and I do get that point. So what you need to do in Mass Effect 3, like the easiest way to get to access all of the good endings and to like keep everybody alive is to have as high of a like command presence in the galaxy as possible. And you increase your command presence by completing multiplayer matches in various sectors. And so doing the multiplayer matches in each sector eventually like boosts your it boosts your control, and that adds to your overall points, which then applies to single player. So I was immediately thinking that this was going to be along those same lines, that you would go into this mode and it would be like, okay, go to this zone and accomplish a challenge, like find 8 snake ball sacks, and you'd be like, hey, I collected 8 snake ball sacks, give me some XP. And they're like, yay, you collected the most snake ball sacks, so the humans have more control of this, take that, Navi.
Here's
But
a super
then,
bonus weapon.
you know, and nothing up until that last card indicated anything that disagreed with that. And the last card is like, move units. It's like, wait, is this a board game?
I think this is Risk. Settlers of Pandora. It's... This is one
So
of the useless... I am...
wait, R1 reward layer on the wait, what the hell? With okay, on the right side of the HUD you can see the total rewards you have captured for each reward type along with detailed rewards for each territory. All right. Any territory you capture with the XP icon will give you that amount of points in single player immediately. What is tactical layer, reward layer, tactical layer? Okay, so I'm gonna click on a. My R select. My buttons don't do anything. Okay, O obviously takes me out, but X doesn't do anything. Triangle doesn't do anything. So R1 changes that. L1 does nothing. L2 does nothing. R2 does nothing. Select, start. So that one will move me around. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, so you need to... Okay. All right. Okay. I think I figured it out. That was not good. That was not good. So you need to, yeah, you're moving troops from areas, and so you do that by clicking on an area that has troops, and then picking where those troops go. So I'm gonna move. I don't know. I can't lose my home base, so let's just move. Let's just split into like 3 giant armies. Okay. Cool. Conquered 100 XP. I just got 100 XP from doing that.
What
Wow.
shit?
Wow. Okay. All right. 1,000 and one of those, and we'll move them there. Okay. Cool. All right. Conquered. Yay. When entering an enemy unit into... Oh, wait, like... What? I lost... They moved like 2,000 Navi into that area. Battle lost. Can I buy more troops? Place action. Cost, add troops on territory. Factory, you cannot build on home bases. You cannot build on home, okay. Add troops to the territory. I've got 25,000 credits. So
I'm stunned. I'm legit stunned here.
you know, I'm not going to spend all my credits because I'm going to build like, I don't know, factories or something. Let's only buy like 5 of those and I don't know, 3 but I think we should buy 5,000 troops because that's only like 2,000 credits.
I guess we're just cloning troops in vats.
Yeah, yeah, we don't need to order them from home base. Okay, we're not going to move. We're going to place action. What can we do? We can creates a secondary base to deploy units, defense against troops, defense against ground units. But these are only like 500 each, so all right. Now, place. You have a factory, press square and select command legions, open and build menu and buy 500 troops. You can build 3 types of troops. Oh, okay, I see. If I have a factory, so you need so if you've got a factory, you can actually like buy troops at that location. Cool. All right, 1,500. Yeah, get a factory, attack.
I take it back. The XP system isn't what was staple gunned onto this game.
Yeah, this is.
Actually, staple gun is a little too secure. This is like spit and big league chew as an adhesive. This is busy work.
I'm honestly kind of mesmerized.
I'm stunned.
Yeah.
I'm almost impressed
Yeah.
at.
Okay, so this area here is pretty poorly defended. So let's see. All right, well, let's just buy another 5,000 troops. Yeah, yeah, you're moving your stuff around. Okay. Come on, let me
This
pick.
isn't going to be diddly shit as far as the actual run and gun part of the game is concerned, is it?
I don't think so. Okay, we got 5,500 here. Let's move like 3,000, and yeah, let's move our mech. So they got 700 defenders. Okay, battle 1. All right. Add more people.
I mean, I'm curious now what would happen if you were to leave this and come back. Would you start over?
But let's buy defenses for this place, because why not? There's all of these other things happening. Like it keeps moving icons around other parts of the map, and it's all meaningless. Okay, so they're attacking, and they got stomped because I've got full base defenses there. Okay, a small thing that you're not going to notice on that end is that like every single thing that pops up needs an input in order to confirm. So like when it says battle 1, you can't actually do anything until you press X to like dismiss the
Oh, goody.
All right, I think it's actually cheapest to buy people here. Yeah, it is. So you always want to buy at your home base and then move them. All right. Yeah,
I'm
move
not
your
even sure
birds.
this would fly as a free-to-play mobile game.
Not. Yeah. No, I don't. Okay, so they got birds there.
You're just watching numbers move. There's no animation. I'm almost crying. This is so sad.
You know what? Screw it. Let's just move all 10,000 troops. Let's just move everything. Let's just move it all down there, and then we'll like sweep.
I'm about to say, is there a reason to not just put one giant force and just crush everything along in a path?
I honestly don't know.
This is
Let's try
I
it. I mean, we've got this army of like 9,000. So how many will it let us move? It'll let us move basically all of them. So if we move all of them, we won't be able to hold. So we need 500 to hold. So let's only move what is that? 3 let's only move 8,700. But let's keep moving all the mechs, all the helicopters.
You're not even getting those little prepackaged animations. You're just watching the numbers drop.
Yeah. All right, they got a big army down there. Let's go stomp this army.
This is so sad.
I'm just going to move everything. If I lose that territory I just took, so what? All right. And there we go, crushed. All right. Any territory with the range critical is what? Wait, what's going on there? What was that? That was like blue. The planet like spooged all over that territory. Oh, hey, you can quick pass through. All right, hey, I just made this more efficient. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna just burn through this. All right, all right.
Oh, wow.
I still need to like manually designate all those people, but I don't need to wait for the battle to resolve. I can just there we go.
Come here. Mosquito got in here.
Oh, I think I lost my last mech in that fight. But hey, look at all the XP I've gained. I've gained 2 pips. Can we crush this army down here? Maybe. Who knows? Let's find out. Yep. Oh. Oh, I should have paid attention. There was like 5,000 troops defending there. Oh, and we lost. Okay, we're gonna lose territory now.
But you got a 5% armor boost, apparently.
I think. Yeah. Is that what that meant? Is that what?
I think that's what I think that might be a upgrade that goes into your character in the actual game. I don't know. Wasn't terribly clear about that.
Should I consolidate all of my troops? I don't know. Okay, well then let's back out and see. Activating GMI's 100% sector challenge complete. All right, cool.
Where to, Chief?
Where to, Chief? The FIBA. Active quests 1. Oh. Wait, okay. Needle Hills. And then we can just go back to these places if we want to complete banal side quests. Cool. Fascinating. Wait, so what was I getting credits from? Like just completing stuff in single player?
I have no clue.
That was
I'm not sure I've ever seen a game disassociate before, but
that was so weird. Like everything about that I don't know. Why?
That
Why?
that was development time. That something
I feel like that was something that like one
another
of the
team was working
devs,
on?
yeah, like another team, like it was going to be just a like mobile tie-in or something that wasn't done in time, so they just like threw it into the game. Yeah, and so there you go, 8,000 XP from like actually cashing a quest in. So 8,000 XP from cashing a quest in, that's an actual sizable chunk of the like
Yeah.
30,000 that you need to like complete a
Yeah.
level. But I'm honestly kind of stunned. I wish I had gone into that earlier. No, no, you know what? No, I don't wish I had gone into that earlier. I feel like the reaction to being like a sizable chunk into the game and finally just being like, all right, what the hell is this? The stunned reaction I think was worth not checking it out until now. I'm almost terrified to go back to it.
Wow.
Into the land of the loading brushes.
New Panda Poropedia.
New Pandapedia.
Development.
Oh man, if it were a Pandapedia, it would be way better. Oh yeah, stream guest. Introduce yourself and tell everybody like pitch your like not just pitch your
Oh,
stuff. What's pitch?
is
Pimp,
Shill?
shill, shill away.
Um,
There was a specific word I was thinking of, but then forgot. So
I
just
like
shill
Shill.
away.
I like Shill. It's about how I feel about talking about myself. I'm Greg. I am one half of the Isle of Rangoon idiots puppet-based
Okay,
rift
let's hold up a
show
sec. What the hell is this
on the
emulator?
Tube of Views and various other things over the course of my life, but that's kind of the big thing right now.
The Navi do this through a unique being called
I just made enough noise about the stream last time. Oh, I mean, we're both on Geek Vision, so you were in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Which is going through a redesign.
Yeah.
So back
Oh,
to
oh, Emmett
What about
Booth
the Doomsday
in.
Diary
Okay, that was a great. I realized that this was a tweet from 48 minutes ago, but quoting Pandora is the Baskin Robbins of weird alien dogs. Thank you for reminding me of my like greatest hits in. Yeah,
Yeah.
Monroe wants you to upload the second harmonic. Oh, hey, then that gave me like I don't know, like 10,000 XP, and so now I have stuff. Yay. Get on with it, upload the harmonic. I just assume that's how he sounds. I can't actually hear him.
Yeah, I'm not actually. I don't have the actual stream audio on, so.
Plug. That's it. LZ Epsilon to the rescue. Plug was the word I was thinking of. We went with shill. I hear you
I
took
like
down the Beta Ammo. Nice work. That bastard's been a thorn in my side for. I got the intel on the next. Oh god, it is. It is exactly what. It is exactly what I said it was gonna be. We're just gonna be doing these harmonics crap. We're just gonna go to another tree and we're gonna plant another thing and then we're gonna go somewhere else and get in a helicopter.
That emulators are one hope. If you don't have the lumps to do this,
It's a
I'll find someone
Mobius
else.
plot.
Dismissed.
Okay, here's a good question. Do I know the etymology of the word brush as it's used in video game design? You know what? No, I don't. Well, I actually wait. No, I sort of do, but I'm not sure how accurate this is. That so okay. Back in the like the really old days of video game development, you didn't have images. Like images as a distinct file weren't a thing. So you were telling the computer on every frame how to draw the stuff that was on screen out of lines or shapes or out of circles. This we're talking way, way, way back. So if you think about Pong, so Pong is telling the computer on every single frame to draw a number of lines and a square. And then, then there's all of the movement stuff. And so that, then the first evolution of that was that you could define a shape or a primitive and then draw from point A to point B, and it would essentially extrude that primitive across a 2D space. It would take the primitive and use it as a brush to paint a line. And so that is, I think, is my understanding of the etymology of like where brush came from as the origin, or like the origin of brush as a video game design term, is that you used to have to define everything on screen. You used to have to draw everything on screen using code.
Let's hit the envelope. Just promise.
Let's hit the envelope. Just promise me no power pukes. This is what passes for, like, witty dialogue. All right, let's just go to Graves Bog. Timothy Chef, go get yourself a hot and ready. You do that, man. You do that. For me, it's the pepperoni. Just, like, keep it simple. Keep it straight.
God, I haven't had Little Caesars in probably years now.
I don't know why, but the radio chatter's gonna be sketchy down there.
I
Rockshard is up ahead in another
I end up eating
I
whatever
gotta
fast
take
food
it
is
like
nearest to
10
my
minutes
house.
walk. Well, I got a take and bake that's like a 10-minute walk from here, and that's, if I really stroll and take my time, so it's kind of hard to bring myself to go elsewhere.
Yeah, it's purely based on proximity.
Yeah.
That said, when I was living in Australia, when I was briefly living in Australia, oh hey, look, dogs. Who would have possibly ever anticipated that we would run into more dogs?
Shock
Yeah.
and awe.
I really wish that grenade did like a lot of damage. Like that would actually be super useful if it was just hey, point blank AoE. Actually kill things around you when you're getting swarmed. Yay. Baskin Robbins of dogs. Alien dogs. Yeah, so when I was briefly living in Australia, I actually lived like 2 blocks from a Domino's, and Domino's in Australia is actually pretty good. Or I should say it's fast food good.
Yeah. I am well versed in fast food good.
Yeah. So that was pretty good for me, and by good I mean I shaved a couple years off the back end of my life.
Yeah. And added a few pounds.
Yeah, which was actually good considering that the winter before I left, I had caught a pretty nasty infection again and dropped 15 pounds that I could not afford to lose. So yeah, the weight I put on was actually not properly distributed, but all in all kind of a good thing, at least in terms of being a barrier against the next infection.
Yeah, I'm kind of going through that right now. I'm helping an ex who's in the hospital, taking care of cats and home and mail and whatnot. And this is going to be going on for a month. And about the only thing, and I'm usually doing this late at night just because I am apparently a Dracula of some kind. And the only thing that's generally open for food between my place and theirs is, well, they probably, I don't, how familiar are you with like Sheetz or Wawa or places like that?
Oh yeah, I know Sheetz.
Yeah.
I lived in Virginia for a bit.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, I've got a Sheetz between there, and typically the time of night I go when I'm starting to feel a little bit, that is it. That's practically it even during the daytime. And over the course of the last 2 to 3 weeks that this has been going on, woohoo!
What?
I'm getting close to... What is that?
I don't know. I can't interact with it at all. It's just... It's a doodad that is placed in a position of prominence and guarded by an enemy and doesn't do anything. So
I have a sneaking suspicion that might be something for the avatar.
yeah, that would be my guess. Because otherwise, it's like I don't know. It's weirding me out, man. It's weirding me out. I need more caffeine. I need another soda.
There's a nice dead end.
Yeah.
Always a good piece of map design. A dead end with nothing to reward you for your exploration.
Oh, that might be the start point for the avatar. That would explain it.
50-50 odds.
Yeah.
With the way this game is, to generously call it put together, I would, yeah. It could be actually in the other game, or it could just be something that they never quite got around to.
So, chat, I want you to... So we have changed locations, and in theory we have changed locations dramatically. Like, we've gone to a much, much different place than last time.
Map.
A completely different map, and it's called... Like, this one's called a bog. Like, it's called someone's bog. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But, so... list all of the ways in which this area is visually distinct from the previous one.
I can name one right off the bat. Sometimes different words pop up on the side of the screen when you enter an area. And then after that, I got nothing.
It looks like the open... Oh, hey, here's another one. Okay, maybe these will be important later in the level, or they're important to the avatar. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's our best working theory. If anybody knows what those little incense pots are for, what these doohickeys are for, tell us in the comments. Oh, that was an awful idea. That hop took half my life. Why do they let you jump if... Go, dogs. 31 flavors of dog. There's probably
His
more.
name is Miguel
They never come
Malone,
alone.
but his teammates call him Mr. Glass Ankles.
They're important to the MMO version of the game that got cut. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Ooh. The water is green, not blue. Okay. Ooh! Cutscene! Oh no. Things fell down for
Rewards available.
reasons. So if we had gone the correct direction, we would have gotten off of a helicopter, and then the helicopter would have like immediately landed right. Wait, where did the helicopter go? Where did it go? I saw it land. I'm not losing my mind, right? Like, it landed in that cutscene, like, right next to us, didn't it? We were standing on the bridge.
So?
Yeah, we were standing on this bridge, and it landed, like, right there.
I just saw a helicopter take off as it left the cutscene.
This
So
game
it
is
just
getting worse
needed
as
a
it goes
rest.
on. Hey, that guy's got a
Guess the
bat
helicopter
left.
just needed a little lie down to catch its breath.
Okay, there were two more. Where did they go? So, it landed and immediately took off.
Also,
What's
I'm not sure if that was the stream or the game, but the animation of those things coming in and landing and everything falling was really pathetic.
Oh, it was bad. Yeah, it was it was bad on my side too. That was not the stream.
That was, yeah, that was PlayStation 1 level, kind of really stiff and sad.
All right, everybody, single file, single file. Let's keep this efficient.
Hi, kill us. Thank you.
If the natives didn't want us to kill them, they wouldn't have just walked right into our bullets. Hey, guy with flamethrower. See, the unfortunate thing about playing the genocide route is it makes me want to make a bunch of genocide jokes, and that those are not good, and they make me sad, even if they're a coping mechanism.
Yeah. Kind of sad is I'm flashing back, and this is dumb.
All right, just waiting
I
for this
don't
guy to drop
really
his
play that
shield.
many
There we go.
action games,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm actually flashing back to playing the PlayStation 1 Transformers Armada game, and remembering, yeah, even the common enemies in that one actually dove for cover when something exploded near them. Somebody gets shot, they are like, what the crap, and go running for cover, and this game can't manage anything close to that.
Yeah.
Just run in as straight a line as you can towards the thing pumping hot lead into.
Well, they do try to get behind you. There is that. That's the
I kinda feel like
one
that's more
thing
an
they
accident
do.
that's more just they overshoot than anything else.
Because they don't really. There's no reason for them to get behind you other than that it forces you to turn around.
Yeah. It kind of feels like that's just an effect of their weird lunging attacks. Also, the Navi are very stupid. Oh,
We're like
that guy we were just
50%.
beating this-
Oh,
we were just
objective
beating the snot out of his-
completed.
vanished in front of us. Well, he must not be here anymore.
I don't know what's going on. What? Ah.
Now you're blowing up
Our-
the tree crystals.
No, I picked up the tree crystal, but oh, okay. So there's a couple soldiers with grenade launchers just kind of hanging out here.
I like that little Mabel Pines side roll you did after getting ragdolled there. Just arms to the sides, rolling along the hill. Whee! That looked like fun.
We're in the Giant's Gape.
Oh god! Oh, hang on. Go turn. I want us to get a good look at that fire.
This one over here.
That.
It's all right for
I'm
2009.
a few seconds. Okay, that's not.
It's not the worst.
worst
Like that's
I've
a
seen.
proper, like for 2009. That's a proper fire. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. We're just gonna take a break by the by the campfire here. Just kind of stare into the flames and think about all of the things that we can't unsee.
Okay, I'm calling it.
So I'm actually still really bothered by that little Strategio mini game. I don't know why, like, but it
It is a nice and baffling little piece of something.
yeah. So one of the things that I wanted to talk about this evening was I think a bunch of people here wouldn't mind hearing about was the progress of the documentary. So I did talk earlier about the how much footage we shot, but it turns out, and this is not actually news to me, making documentaries is actually kind of hard. Like they're quite challenging. They are quite challenging because, like, especially as sort of a shift from, especially as just kind of a shift from essays, is that if you want to say something in a documentary, like, really what you need to try to do is find someone who will support that thing that you want to say. And I'm going to mute that tab so that stops making noise. You need to find someone who's going to say the thing that you want said. Like, unless you're going to weave yourself in, like, as a host or as an intrinsic part of the documentary itself. So you need to find someone who's going to say it, and that comes down to, like, the strategy / technique of interviewing people, and the traps, the common traps that are really easy to fall into. This is one of those repulsors. Kind of just randomly there. All right. One of the traps that is really easy to fall into as an indie documentary maker is extremes. And I don't mean that in terms of, like, it's like, oh, well, getting too distinctly political. I mean that it's really easy to convince yourself that the right way to make a doc is to be, like, unrelentingly negative. You need to make it because it's like, I want to make a documentary. I want to make a serious documentary, and I want to be taken seriously. And that, self-perception and desire for, like, identity and respect out of your work makes it's really tempting and really easy to convince yourself that, like, the path to that comes from, like, finding a thing that you think is, maybe negative or has some problems, and really ripping it a new one.
Something to fight.
Yeah, and so it's really easy to fall into this trap of being, like, ultra hostile towards your subject, and convincing yourself that, like, that by just taking this thing to task, you're doing the greatest good that you can, when in reality, like, most subjects that you're going to be able to cover as a, like, unknown documentarian, you're probably not going to have the levels of access to, like, really well and truly blow something wide open. And so the subjects you're going to be dealing with are the stakes are probably on the low side. So in that case, what you're doing is you're just being an ass. You're not making a, like, expose documentary. You're just kind of, like, wandering around being an asshole to people and, like, badgering them and being, like, overtly negative. And the double end of this challenge is that it's also, and this is why I was saying extremes, is it's super easy to go the other direction as well and convince yourself that, like, okay, well, in order to get access, yeah, it needs to be, like, fawning praise. And so you just end up, you don't end up making a documentary, you just end up making a, free commercial. And a good example there would actually be, so a good example there for contrast would be the very well-made Rise of the Indies and the not-so-well-made Atari documentary. Yeah. So the Na'vi are slowly getting more abilities, and now they've got this super long-lasting shield that they take like almost no damage.
I couldn't help but notice that this camp is called Camp Zulu. I would think that'd be a name you probably want to avoid when you're talking about.
Yeah. Like when there's already kind of like airs of colonialism in everything that you're doing.
It's a very "Are we the baddies" kind of.
Yeah. Also, you know, you probably don't want to name your camp after a camp that got like absolutely wrecked by the local population.
Yeah.
This is not portentous or anything, though given the events that are like currently happening on screen, I am fairly certain that whoever named it Camp Zulu was convinced that they were like very witty. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm gonna name it Camp Zulu, and then it's going to get constantly attacked by Na'vi, and it's a
ironic,
reference.
Right? Also, I noted that while you were on the quest giver you were talking to, looks like they sent us some fresh meat. Fresh meat? Do you realize how many Na'vi we have killed at this point?
Like, I have killed hundreds.
Personally,
Killed 9 out of 10, killed Na'vi attack. Like, look at this. This is a bad WoW quest. There we go. Northgate under attack. 10 out of 10 dead. There we go. I hope I get a blue quest reward from that one.
did the other ones just vanish? There was, oh no. Okay.
Yeah. No. Okay, so somebody's pointing out that Zulu is Z in the NATO phonetic alphabet, which yes, that is.
Calling in an airstrike.
We're calling it an airstrike by some time. That is true, but I don't know. At the same time, it feels. This is a video game, and
Yeah.
Camp Zulu is not, in fact, the 26th camp that they have built on the planet. That Pandora is not a real place that we can go to, and this is not based on actual historical events. So they could have named this Camp Butterfluffkin, and it would have been just as accurate.
And to be honest, they could have picked another Z word if they really wanted to do that.
Or they just could have picked another letter. They could have named it Camp. They could have named it Hotel. They could have named it Foxtrot. They could have, you know.
No, I'm pretty sure
Camp
that
Juliet.
We just killed 10 Na'vi at that gate. There were a couple others. There were more than 10 Na'vi.
Oh yeah, there's still more
They just kind of,
at this gate.
they just vanished from that gate and I guess teleported to the other one? Oh.
Did they? I thought we just kind of like
I saw
cleaned them
two
up
in the
afterwards.
background when you killed your 10th, and then within a second they were gone. You didn't kill them.
There was one right by me that got killed right after. I don't know. I'd need to watch. I'd need to watch the replay. This is some compelling content right here.
I'm on the edge of my seat. It's not terribly comfortable.
You might want to. You paid for the whole thing.
Yeah, then again, this thing is... Oh my god, how old is this chair? Maybe 10, 15 years old. It hasn't
Oh,
got any
there we
cushion
go.
left.
10th
You just
died,
put it
and we're instantly into airstrike. No, wait. What?
on- Wait, what?
What?
The hell was that?
I don't know. But I got my ammo back, so...
I mean, you didn't die.
I wonder if I went too far away. I probably went too far away. Yeah, this could be Camp Frosty Tango. Why is... Eastgate is under attack now.
Wow. I like how that fence just completely phased through the flamethrower dude.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I went outside the combat zone, and then a like timer pops up. 3, 2, 1, and now it's gonna just teleport me back. So, is it just that I can't get out to that thing? Did it bring it back with me? I don't know.
I'm not sure if this is a worse system than throwing up some kind of magical bullshit force field that keeps you in the area.
I'd say it's worse because it's a bigger interruption. Like hitting a force field is obnoxious, but it, you know, it doesn't teleport you and like it doesn't take your time away. It doesn't disorient you.
The illusion that, you know, you could go do something else, and no, turns out you can't. If for some reason you don't find this really compelling,
I can't imagine why someone wouldn't find this to be just like deeply, deeply compelling. All right, go pick up
just
the loot.
there, that bow and arrow is sure to work after, you know, sure there's about 6 guys pumping fully automatic ammunition into your body, but you just try and keep notching that arrow in the slot. Well,
yeah.
that
was one of my favorite things about the movie is that it's one of those movies that's like they put so much promo into convincing you that they've invested like millions into their R&D to keep it all like super authentic and like scientifically accurate and plausible, and then it's like, oh, they're shooting tanks with arrows and it's working, and you're just like, you know what, I'm pretty sure just density, like I don't care if you're 12 feet tall, like wood is just not gonna cut it. Just it's literally not dense enough. Good work, meat. You up for more? We got a sturm beast herd rumbling our way. The camp won't take it. Hop in the swan turret and go shoot things.
She's out surveying for whatever it is you're after.
Shards of rock.
Link up
This is
with
like the
Midori.
third
She's
airstrike
out
you've
surveying
called, isn't it?
stuff.
Get moving.
I've got an ability where I can just call an airstrike.
well, no, I mean the quest gear is like, I'm calling in an airstrike.
Oh, the yeah, right. The airstrike never actually came. You're right. Wait, so my hopping in the turret? Or wait, no. I'm just I am hopping in Stampede. Yeah, I guess I get in the vehicle. I thought it wanted me in a turret.
That's what I thought.
Is there... Am I missing something? Is it on the wall here? Oh, it's this thing. It's this check. Okay, there we go. It's a driving segment, except I'm not driving. I'm just gunning. All right. Woo! Now this is pod racing.
Nice of the Stern Beast to wait until you get that.
Sector challenge initiated. Culling the herd, and by culling, I mean exterminating.
Now remember to aim off the screen and click the trigger to reload. Oh wait, no.
My favorite part about this is I have a heat gauge, but the gun literally doesn't fire fast enough Oh wait, there we go. It got close.
I'm waiting for one of the beasts to start throwing knives, and you have to shoot them out of the air. Can you even be hurt in this segment, or is this just a...
I don't know, maybe.
bleeding rocks?
Right, right!
I am compelled. I have been compelled by the content.
I'm amazed. This is... I mean, I thought that we had kind of explored the depths
Of pointless make work.
I will give this game that. It's given us an entirely new piece of styrofoam peanut gameplay.
At least we're literally on rails. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I am enjoying the fact that I don't need to... Oh, now I need to do something. Is it gonna make me get out? Can I shoot my friends? It's been a long time since I ran into a game where I like really desperately wished for friendly fire.
You can take them. They can't aim or their guns are crap.
I can't actually aim down enough to like hit the stuff that's standing particularly close. Alright. Oh, there we go. Got one stuck in a walk cycle up against the, We're gonna die out here. Start, you hunk of junk. Yeah. I don't know why we're gonna die. We have infinite missiles. Like, that's a lot of missiles. Infinite is a big number. Oh no, is the other one getting swarmed by Navi? Did they take out our tank? Those monsters defending their
I'm sorry
territory.
you. Let's get the hell out of here.
This game needs significantly more typos. Like it actually just needs to be worse to be better.
Yeah. It's not even creatively bad.
It's not even like, okay, so Duke Nukem Forever is bad in many of the same ways, in that it's kind of like, it's like just a tour de force of people copying every game design trend from a period of time. Except at least with Duke Nukem Forever, that period of time is like a 12-year span, whereas this is just a this is just a snapshot of 2007.
Like a laundry list of just... Wow.
Got a new Pandorapedia article on the Kodiak armor. That means I potentially got... Actually, wait, no, I do have new armor because it instantly upgraded my armor, so I'm now wearing the Kodiak armor. I didn't even need to go to equip it.
Wow.
On one hand, that's kind of like... I don't know, I'm not going to complain that it automatically upgraded me to the best armor, but at the same time, it has... the reason it needed to do that is because the core loop of like upgrading your stuff is so thin that they knew that people would just forget if they didn't do it automatically.
Well, considering you've had new rewards available, press start up on the top there for 10 minutes now, I think?
Yeah, because there's no reason to go look at them. And because there's no reason to go look at them... Well, you can, but the thing is that, like, there's no... It's so poor. Like, there's no reason to go activate them, and then they must have at some point realized that there was no reason to go activate them, so they're like, well, crap, that's a problem, and their solution to the problem was to just remove the last remaining reasons to go manually activate them by just doing it automatically. So it's like, oh, well, how do we deal with the fact that people aren't actually looking at their inventory? It's like, let's just upgrade their inventory automatically, but then still tell them to upgrade their... It's like,
I was about to say, I was wondering how much longer that was going to last, because that
I'll have the
was
location before you get to site.
stunningly long.
it was, yeah, it was kind of weirdly long. And yeah, there you go. There you can see.
Collect more shards.
Oh, a piece of the puzzle. Collect the shard. Kendra has sent you west towards a nearby Navi village to locate and collect the second shard. So yeah, we're gonna go collect more shards, and then we're gonna go to another tree. And then here, let's actually look at our armor. Oh, we've got two options right now. So we had the Hydra, or wait, no. Were we wearing we didn't have sleeves. I think we were wearing the Militum, and now we're in the Kodiak. So mobility and vitality, whereas this one has more protection. I don't know, let's stay with the Kodiak. Whatever. Does it matter?
Not really, given how easily and quickly you can heal.
Yeah. Well, you'll take damage. It's... The numbers are so meaningless. Like, I couldn't tell you what the difference is between them. Alright. What do we currently have? We got assault rifle, combat shotgun, and flamethrower. Actually, let's just stick with that. That's been working fine.
We'll get the 3 shards, and then Agra will give us a little test so we can find the right one. Stop the Skeksis. And we're not taking the we're not taking the dune buggy with the turret gun into this heavily Navi infested area. Why? Because game.
Because there's like a puddle of water. It doesn't do puddles very well.
Well, considering running, through thigh-deep water doesn't seem to slow you down at all, I don't see why you couldn't run the truck through there.
It doesn't handle puddles, and they brought it to Pandora.
They forgot to waterproof it.
They're like, oh. They got to Pandora, and they're like, oh, the design doc that we were given said desert planet. And they're like, no, deserted. And it's like, well, it's not deserted either. It's like, Navi don't count. It's like, what? That's pretty racist, man. It's like, Navi don't count. I'm in charge. We're getting the unobtainium. Do you have any idea what the UN would say if they knew what we were up to out here?
Can't spell Navi without nah.
The unfortunate thing with these jokes is that they're exactly how it would go down.
I've lost the ability to tell what's parody anymore.
Yeah. No. The boat can do land, but the turrets can't do puddles. The cars can't do puddles. They built, the design document said desert, which was a typo for deserted. And so they made everything for deserts, so they're like, well, crap, if it's a desert planet, then the boats will need to do land, be able to handle land. So they made boats that can go on land, and they didn't bother making cars that could go in water.
Move fast. The shards may still be.
Also, we're just going to ignore that we have planes and most of this area is open sky that we could just drop our little VTOL things into.
Hey, those things are expensive, and none of the rest of this is expensive. Oh, this is why. Okay, here's the actual reason why, is because this branch is... They can't go under that branch.
Oh, well. If only we had some kind of way of putting holes in things. and destroying
you'd need-
something. I don't know.
Dude, look at that. You'd need like a rocket launcher with infinite ammo to like knock your way through that much rotted wood.
And for
And
preference, it need to be
who's
pretty high
got
off the
something?
ground,
Yeah,
know?
you would need an
Yeah.
elevated rocket launcher, preferably mobile, and it would just need infinite rockets. And like to really work that thing over, like you'd need something like that in order to get through all that rotted wood.
Graham, yeah, I'm aware that why don't they just drop you off close to the target is, you know, a very common video game thing, but I'm hurting and I want this game to hurt as well.
Yeah,
So I'm going to be very petty at this point.
I'm gonna teleport
You have
because
to earn some degree of... Yeah. A game kind of has to really lose my capacity to ignore the obvious
yeah,
because game.
yeah.
I will suspend quite a lot of disbelief if I'm at least having fun.
What? That's garbage. No, I teleport to. Oh, I. Okay, that one's on me. I did in fact teleport to the wrong place. I thought the icon was on a different one.
I am kind of curious how the... If you get bored with the shard collection, and I can't imagine why you would be, I do kind of want to see if the what happened with the conquest, if that stays
Yeah.
where it is.
I wanted to advance a little further than just like I wanted to actually like complete another tree or
Yeah.
get another couple crystals before I went back in, just so that there's like some, I don't know, meaningful progress, because I don't know if it's going to be just time, like
Oh, honey, meaningful progress.
for
I know what you're trying- I know what you're
varying
shooting for.
quantities of meaning.
for an intensely stretched definition of...
Yeah.
Lift the fog.
It's just fog of war. It's the
Oh.
yeah.
Well, the Lift
just-
the Fog challenge 50% complete.
It's just discover the map. Just uncover.
Oh.
We have uncovered 50% of the map. Yep. That's what that means. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there was another one of them weird pots.
Oh, there was?
Yeah,
Ooh,
I thought I saw one.
there's fishes. Burn fishes.
There's fishies.
I wonder if Pandoran fish would taste good. Oh, my burninator has a leaky tip again.
Burning and leaking.
It's all kinds of not good up in here.
Your Bushmaster is
My Bushmaster
leaky, burning.
yeah. I got a really leaky burny Bushmaster.
Whoa! Actually, you actually set something on fire and it's staying on fire. Wow.
Kind
I don't think I've
of.
seen that before.
I think they've. Oh, hey, we got more. We got these guys. Oh, right. Burninating is. Alright, come on. Heal. Stealth. Alright, just throw something. There we go. Yeah, getting knocked around by space rhinos.
Oh, that looked like fun. That cute little roll that you did.
Did I do it on purpose or did I just get thrown?
Oh no, that was a ragdoll, arms at the side, just rolling along like a Lincoln log.
Ah,
down the
okay.
stairs.
Yes, yes. I do occasionally roll on purpose.
Nice flashlight that illuminates diddly shit.
Come on, man. Why can't you stay... Why does your cloak break gunfire? Or why does gunfire break your cloak? I mean, I know from a game standpoint why it does, but, like, why? Oh.
Boingy, boingy.
It's really great that they totally give you all of the tools needed to, like, fight these in a really interesting and compelling way. You know, like nice big areas and ways to get around those areas.
And weak points in their armor.
Yeah. A variety of interesting weapons that interact with different enemy types in understandable and predictable ways.
Yeah.
Or even just ways that, like, encourages experimentation.
I'm really glad this game doesn't rely on enemies just being bullet sponges.
Oh, that would be awful. That would be... Could you imagine if it were just, like, if... Can you imagine how bad this would be if just in one level they suddenly decided that the best way to make the Na'vi more challenging would be to just give them a special mode where they could make themselves take 90% less damage for just, you know, 10, 15 seconds. Like, that would be the worst, but... I mean, fortunately, the designers had the foresight to avoid any such design faux pas.
I think we've rocketed past sarcastic and right into defensively delusional.
There's got to
This
be an
is us
ammo
salvaging
crate around here
these
somewhere.
shreds. Oh, and we're back to dogs.
Yeah, we've got dogs and space rhinos, and that space rhino hit me from behind so hard, I flew in the opposite direction of the force vector.
I think you rebounded against a tree, but the lighting and environment is so shoddy it's hard to tell.
I wish I had known that this was here earlier. I totally would have gone and gotten in the turret and shot everything way sooner. Way sooner.
They don't seem real interested in fighting.
Nah, 'cause I got the bigger gun.
Well, like, they're not. It's like they're not even trying to come get you now that you have apparently vanished off the map.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that getting into a vehicle erases your erases whatever threat value is being tracked. Honestly, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if it didn't, purely because this game is actually kind of shoddy.
I am indeed impressed.
All right, what am I actually? I'm getting a crystal, right?
Yes. You were getting Crystal 2 of 3, as I recall.
Yes.
Still trying to find the other one because need to stretch.
They don't. There's no padding here. Why would?
Yeah,
Why
there's no
are you
padding
implying
because-
that this is padding? Like that
No,
they
no,
have
this
padded
isn't
out?
padding, this is just pure stretch.
Because
Padding
like,
implies something is being added. This is just being.
are you saying that they're just stretching this out by having us do the thing that we've already done again, except this time over several levels instead of one level? And I can't even make this joke funny.
Thank you.
No.
Where's this crystal? All right,
Stretch
flamethrower
like
the stupid
TV
plant.
with Willy Wonka.
It doesn't help that the day-night cycle has now made it like almost impossible to see in a lot of areas. I don't get why the
Your guns had a
quest target.
flashlight, but I'm pretty.
Oh
One
yeah.
of the guns had a flashlight, but I'm pretty sure it's absolutely useless, as it is in virtually every game in existence.
I think it literally doesn't do anything. Or wait,
Wow.
it.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not even certain that it's an actual point of light. I think it's just a voluminous fog that is attached to the end of your gun. I don't think it's an actual
My cell
light
phone
source.
screen puts out more light, and that's when I'm not even trying to put it on. That's when I don't even put it on flashlight.
Yeah, the longer I'm looking at this, it's a voluminous fog with a with an additive filter. It's not actually a light source. So who's looking forward to Avatar Land?
Give it- Is that down in Florida, or is that going in both of them?
I don't know. I'd need to talk to like Lindsay. I'd need to ask like Lindsay or Tony or Google. I think it's good. I think there's going to be at least something in both because we're thinking of going to Walt Disney World this fall, and so someone was posting in our like Facebook group about them having like Navi themed drinks or something like that.
And I'm probably going to end up at Disneyland at some point within this year. Almost have to.
Oh, there we go. Stupid plant.
Yeah, like that chat. The aesthetic of the film at night is Tron of the Wild, but in the game it's just lights turned off.
Yeah, like this is pretty bad. You know, visually the movie had a lot of interesting things. I can't find this crystal. It had a lot of things going for it, but this is not a very pretty game.
This doesn't even give you a quest directional marker.
No, it's the quest directional marker is this giant area.
Oh, well.
Like that giant yellow area is the direction that I've been given. Yeah, somebody just said Halo 2, like that this looks like Halo 2. If I'm not sure I could tell a random screenshot of the two apart if it weren't for Master Chief's infinitely superior character design and distinctive helmet.
And the fact that
Or
we've seen
in
Master Chief a billion times.
Yeah.
For me, it's more just familiarity and repetition than.
But that it's like Master Chief's helmet design is distinct enough that, you know, it's really easy to learn that this helmet equals Halo. Is it up? No, I can't get up there. I don't think I can get up there. Unless
This is one
I'm...
of the few times where that idiot quest marker go this way to find the exact item you're looking for would actually be beneficial.
Would be, like, totally appropriate. Like, this thing... The other times it's all been just kind of sitting out in the open, but... Not now.
There is diddly shit for visual clues.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
I wonder what the over-under is on find the harmonic rocks and make the trees sing is also part of the avatar path. What do you think? I give it at least 50%.
I...
At barest
Yeah, at
minimum,
least.
50%.
At least. Anyone who's played both, isn't there a ping behind you? Yeah, anyone who has in fact played both paths, let us know. I would not be shocked at all if it were like if just both paths are virtually identical aside from the specific upgrades that you get. Oh joy, mobs are respawning.
Oh, goody. Call the Chemlon guy.
Oh, somebody. Okay, yeah. Somebody last week did say that the crystals are also part of the avatar path. Where?
It's hard for me to tell on the screen I'm looking at. I'm
Like
on the
nothing looks like
laptop.
anything anymore.
There's like a slightly more orangey section. I'm not sure if that's on the little mini map.
Oh, that's the teleporter.
Oh, that's what that is? Okay.
Yeah. Well, here, then let's waste some time by going over to the teleporter because the teleporter also lets us go into conquest mode. We got 11,000 credits. 11,000 more credits. Okay. Then let's buy some stuff here. Like
Conquest.
let's buy a factory out here. Oh, we lost a battle.
Did anything
Actually,
change?
let's just spend this. We lost a battle.
Oh, okay. But nothing changed between. Basically, this whole game was just set down. The entire rest of the world stopped and waited for you to get back to your little VR thing. And then the entire rest of the planet has now started to move again.
I guess. You know what? Okay. We're gonna buy 5,000 troopers, and then we're gonna buy 5,000 troopers, and then we're gonna watch the AI move some stuff, and then we're gonna buy 5,000 troopers, and then we'll watch the AI move some stuff, and then we'll buy 5,000 troopers. And there we go, AI moving a bunch of stuff around. Yeah, good. And then we're gonna move 20,000 troopers. Okay.
The hovery borders of this map is really. I don't want to call it disorienting, but it's definitely unpleasant. The way that the thing you highlight is just kind of.
Yeah, it's indistinct. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
weird. All right. So I'm going to take back that place that I just lost by moving in. 20,000 troopers. And we won. And then we're going to build an AGM to defend against troop attacks. And then we're going to move 20,000 troopers. And the battle's won. And then...
So this is basically just an alternate route to getting a handful of incremental, not really worth it upgrades to your character at no cost whatsoever.
Kind of, I guess. I don't really know. Like, I haven't actually figured out the, like, actual value. So we'll take our 20,000 and we're going to march them across Europe.
It's like this is something that you could completely ignore for the entire main campaign.
Yes.
And I mean, I have had to play and dissect and write about a lot of games that had really pointless sub-games.
Okay, it looks like this whole area by the South Pole is kind of important. Because, or at least is valuable. Okay, so that's worth XP. That's worth 2,000 troops. XP. Armor. Wait, 5% range? Oh wait, no, I don't want to leave Conquest.
It just had a pop-up thing. Anything you said armor will boost your point, and I guess yeah. So these are actual bonuses that you get. Oh yeah, in-game bonuses. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, they're like they're like percent things in this game that doesn't really have a. I was about to say well thought out, but that implies any thought. Have a thought out point value to play fun. This game is stealing my words and I want it to hurt.
So there you go, 5% range.
I worked on a couple Kingdom Hearts strategy guides, and if you want to talk about ridiculous side gamey nonsense, Kingdom Hearts is one of the biggies, but wow, this reeks of this was a mobile game that was being developed at the time that got scrapped and they just kind of threw it in to salvage the work. I would bet money that's what this is. Not a lot of money, but, you know. An okay meal, you know, take you to Applebee's or something.
So, my army of 20,000 is getting awfully far.
I think it's pretty clear they didn't get too far in developing this sucker either, because, I mean, I'm not sure there's any strategy being employed.
I think there is. I just think the, like, actual value is kind of off.
It's so horrendously unbalanced that...
Yeah. Like, I could maybe care about the terrain that I'm losing, but I'm gaining terrain so fast that... So I gained that was like 1,000 troops, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't know what that actually was supposed to translate to. Like, where did they just go back into my pool?
I don't know.
Because was I down to 7,000 and now I'm at 8,000? All right. 5%.
I'm having a hard time keeping track.
Oh, I lost a lot on that last one.
I'm guessing some of the ideas that you're supposed to be making sure you have factories cranking out new troops.
And there we go. Battle lost. Alright, so my army made it pretty far. Like, I could... You could maybe actually play... Like, yeah, you could maybe play conservatively, but I don't see why you would.
Yeah.
You no longer have access to rewards and your buildings are no longer functional. Reinforced to 500. Okay. So, yeah, so I've got all of these basically undefended territories, but I can... You know, the next time I come in, I'm going to have...
You can just redistribute some troops, and all of a sudden you'll have all these little bonuses in the main game, which mean...
Oh, right, I've got this army of 5,000 sitting right here. You know, so it's like next time I come in, I can just buy another army of 20,000 and, you know, take over everything.
And just drop enough soldiers to defend a territory that will give you the bonuses. Because you have to have troops, you have to have enough troops in a territory to keep the bonuses it gives you, I guess.
I guess.
If only the numbers weren't meaningless. Well, okay, they're not meaningless, they're just kind of pointless.
Alright, not enough there. Okay, so... Yeah, out of credits, we'll just consider that done for now, and then go back to trying to find this frickin' crystal. I wonder if the credits just accumulate over time. Like, if it's not, like, progress-based. So, like, if we run around for 10 minutes, or... Because here's... So, in Assassin's Creed 2, you could break the economy fairly easily by just idling outside in the villa, and then like every hour you you know, at least once every couple of hours you just needed to go collect your cash before it hit the cap. Because, okay, so what would happen is you would get income every, I want to say it was every 20 minutes, you would accumulate income. And then you would, but then if you didn't claim it out of the lockbox in your villa, then it would eventually reach a cap, like the lockbox would reach a cap, and so you would stop gaining. And so basically it was every like hour or two you needed to hit up your villa so that before you got to the cap. And so if you just idled in the villa and like came back every now and then and like, because you could stand right at the lockbox. And so it's just like every hour or two you needed to go over to your PlayStation and like click the button and you would have infinite cash. Where... Okay, alright. Shadows of a shard. Track the shard. A corporation camp to the southeast has gone silent. Unfortunately, they were studying one of the shards. Investigate the camp and see if you can track the shard. Okay, I'm gonna try all of the buildings again. Maybe I missed a building. Okay. Building 1 over by the teleporter. Hey! There we go. Found a thing. A meaningless... Okay, I guess that thing did what we needed it to do. Where do I need to go now? I need to go to the midpoint, and there's no teleporter there, so let's start running. But yeah, I'm really interested if the if that accumulation is time-based, because if it is, then I'm just gonna leave this running overnight.
The ho-hum. Oh, game. Well, no, game, you're being honest there.
Sniper's Point. Like, see, all of these areas even have... they all have MMO zone names. Like, why are there all of these subzones?
Don't look any different. You would think the sniper's point you would be doing some kind of sniping, but nah. Nah.
How can these guys be jamming us? They're in the frickin' Stone Age. Let's get moving and take these blues down.
Okay.
Beating the blues. Collect the shard.
Can't get no
New rewards available.
support.
I could switch to the air support. Actually, I'm going to do that. Because I don't use the... oh, wait. Resources. What are these resources? Oh, ammo pods. That...
And they fly, and they fly, and they fly, 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 fly. I can't get no air support.
okay.
Hey, hey.
Skills.
I'm sorry.
Zeta Field 3 we're going to replace with Tactical Strike. Yeah. Now we've got air support, I think. I haven't used this yet. We'll find out how it goes.
I'm going to wager it's going to be sad. Sunspray Valley.
It was alright. Ooh, look. It's actually kind of pretty. I didn't think that was going to happen in this game.
There was a color that wasn't green. Oh, okay.
It's so great that these guys have two separate abilities that both make them difficult to like basically impervious to damage. It's beautiful. It's very challenging. It is incredibly challenging and highly, yeah,
Yes.
highly what's the word I keep using? Compelling.
Soul crushing.
No, that's accurate.
Okay. We're still clinging to desperate shreds of sarcasm.
Desperate shreds of sarcasm. Yeah.
Okay.
Turn in the quest.
Nice work, Ryder.
Honestly, Vanilla WoW was more interesting because at least it looked cool.
Willow tree?
That's exactly where I'm headed.
Like, you could be like, hey, let's go to Undercity, and be like, oh, wow, Undercity looks badass. Like, the first time I ever went out into Eastern Plaguelands, like, and saw a ziggurat through the mist, like, that moment right there is better than this entire game in aggregate.
I don't think I've yet seen anything that I would call an interesting visual.
That tree was close. But
The
a
lavender
purple
tree,
glowy
kinda-
tree. Yeah, that glowy tree over
Yeah.
there. Like, that's close.
The big hanging rocks in that brief period where you got to play with the airship. Not terrible.
Immediately tarred by needing to play with the airship.
Yeah.
You know what, let's ignore all of those guys because they're only worth like 50 XP.
Ryder, stay sharp out there. I got reports
And
of
odds are if you go through
Hey.
they'll forget you exist.
Everybody take a drink, we got dogs.
Alright.
And we got new dogs that have a shield. Joy.
At this point I have to say, if we end up finding a completely new enemy type at some point in the rest of this game, I might pee myself.
I don't think it's possible. Like,
Yeah. Just the sheer shock.
I would be amazed, like, just at this point, given the sameness up to this point, that, you know, it's not all that unusual for a quickly made game to get very samey in the middle. You know, because they're like, okay, well, we put everything into the beginning. Yeah, like they usually pack so much into the start, and that this has changed so little from the beginning that I can't imagine there's going to be any change ever.
Well, there's often at least something a little different at the end. Just at least one new enemy type that's weird and vicious. But I'm not gonna hold my breath on this one.
Yeah, not on this one, I don't think. Like, I think we'll probably get 2 more types of dog, and that's about it. Like, that's the most we can hope for. And I don't know why we would actually even hope for that. See, here we go. Like, since I'm just running away from all of these dogs, here you can see what it's like getting attacked from behind. Also, that plant's gonna whip me.
And I'm not even sure how many different kinds of dog there are, because it's not like there's any significant, immediately noticeable differences between any of them. I mean, they have slightly different colors, and then they might have some... They're not terribly distinct.
No, yeah, so there's different colors. I mean, they do have different abilities. So there's the ones that go invisible, which I think are yellow. There's the ones that have, there's the normal ones. There's the ones that have a regen. There's the ones that have a shield. There's the other ones with the thing.
More of a bullet sponge.
Oh yeah, one that's slightly tougher. Tanjala is being spotted near the willow tree. It's like he's waiting there, waiting for you. Gee, why would he be waiting for me? It's not like I'm going around murdering all of his people and, like, killing all of his sacred trees.
Oh, okay. You said that, and I hadn't actually. The text hadn't popped up yet. I'm like, wait, Tangela's a Pokemon. Wait, what? Are you joking with me here? Okay, so they named a Navi after a Pokemon. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna die, I think.
Yeah, that tree is kind of pretty. Nothing particularly.
But it's like the same as the other kind of pretty tree.
Yeah.
Oh, am I gonna get my recover? Yeah, there we go. Hall, I'm invincible.
Do your little stutter walk there.
Yeah, that was getting really weird, actually. The, Alright, maybe this would be a little bit less kind of silly and stupid if I hadn't pulled, like, that entire village of Na'vi before running in here. Like, if I had stopped to kill them. Shotgun.
Yeah, but that would have been boring. So there's a sign that's showing that this Na'vi has a shield, which makes them. Oh God.
Yeah. Oh, wait, is that, was that an audio cue?
I don't know. No, there's like a little yellow shield over its head.
No, that's the target indicator. It's actually chevrons.
Okay.
Because he's the quest. He's the boss.
It's good when a game needs to point that out with an artificial thing. That's really good character design right there. Oh no. Oh, all right.
Oh, I can see. There's my recover count. I've got 3 left.
Oh no, Prometheus.
There we go. Finally managed to knock him down.
There's not even a strategy to any of this. It's just
No, there's none.
just a somewhat more bullet spongy version of the thing you fought 46 million of so far.
Yep. And now I assume I run around until I find the thumpiest part. Tune my shards. Oh, no. Where was it? It was Thumpy. There we go. Where's the thumpiest? Come on. Drop that beat for me one more time. Let's get this shard rave going.
Navi, more like Ravi.
Coming to Pandora.
Get a little bit of the dubstep going.
Throw in some samples.
Yeah.
This rock is the reason why we're here.
We're hip.
This
and
rock
hip.
sells for $20 million. We
We're
call
hip.
it unobtainium. This rock is why we're here. This rock is why we're here. We call it unobtainium.
I suggest you don't get killed by her.
Oh man. Okay, I would
adore
actually
that line.
I
adore
would
that
actually
line.
pay. I would straight up pay the Gregory brothers to do a full songify of Katana's introduction.
I just like that one sentence. I suggest you
don't get killed by her. So,
You know what?
Arg.
That's generally good advice. You know, it's
like it's just,
up until that point, I was thinking, you know what?
if there's anyone I want to get killed by,
Yeah.
it's gonna be her. And it's like, no. If there's anyone you're gonna get killed by, it's not her. It's like, wow.
It would be a bad idea to get killed by her.
Yeah.
Anybody
See, but that does.
else, you know, you're good to go, buddy.
That of course always leads to like the movie weirdness of the fact that it's now acknowledged in the DC cinematic universe that like souls are a tangible thing.
Yeah, that's so. I never actually saw. So actually, I stopped after. I didn't see anything after Man of Steel because that pissed me off so much, and I don't even really care about DC Comics all that much, but that movie really. Oh. But it didn't. It struck me that we had up until Suicide Squad.
You did it.
There wasn't really anything that
You gotta see Monroe.
weird. Just all of a sudden, now we've got magic and Croco Men and
Yeah, they
who can
threw
slightly
in
fire.
yeah, they threw in so much all at once that it got kind of silly. All right, let's
Yeah.
So I've completed one quest since we turned in one quest and we waited some time. So 5,000 credits. Okay. All right. So now here's a question. Should I just keep going with my strategy, or should I actually like reinforce some borders? I'm just going to keep going with my strategy.
For some borders, especially if they give you bonuses, let's just see if that makes any damn difference. How the play
Okay,
is
well
going.
then that'll be it. All right, so I'll buy a whole bunch of troops and then we'll just we'll spread them around. In a unit that'll make it easy to do 500 increments.
I just continue to be amazed at how threadbare this thing is.
Oh no, I lost another. Is it actually? Wait, I think it might actually be leaving 500. Yeah, it's leaving 500 behind in all of these places.
Oh, it's already doing that?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think. So. Okay, yeah. So looking at it, like if you see, so there's the shield 500, and then there's the garrisoned 500. So that's got
Okay.
1,000 right now, actually.
So shoring up the borders might be the thing
Rather than positioning an extra 500 in all of them.
yeah, okay.
Also, I think the next good thing would be so the next chunk of change would be going around and just buying all of the bonus defense buildings.
Hmm.
So the reason why that one place dropped below 500 was purely because it got attacked, but still won the battle. So it only had 500 remaining, but... So which one was that, actually? I don't know. I guess I could look around until I see it. Unless it's been taken over by now. Retaken. Or did it automatically re-garrison?
I don't remember seeing Battle Lost recently, but then again, I admit this is very hard for me to pay attention to this part here.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, I think it got hit twice. I think it's been taken.
Not help that I actually have the new Lego minifigures in front of me now, and I'm kind of.
Wait, what minifigs did you get?
I got the full batch of 17 now.
Wait, like of what? Series 17?
Yeah, new series just dropped today. Let's see, we've got. Let me pull out the checklist. We have a surfer dude with a shark surfboard, strongman, pie chef, Man in a corncob costume. Veterinarian with a bunny rabbit. Hot dog vendor, fairy child, some weird barbarian with a trident, a Frenchman with a little French pug, so a little Lego Amy dog.
Oh, cool.
Worker dwarf with not Molnir. 40s style retro sci-fi space captain. 80s dude with giant oversized phone. Rocket boy. I'm gonna say late 80s, early 90s big hair jazzercise lady. Elf queen and a highwayman. I'm just really stoked about the little. I'm actually really stoked about the little tiny pug dog.
As you should be.
Yes. It's one of my plans when I get out to California. We're actually going to have some room, and I'm actually going to start rebuilding Lego towns because I will actually have room to do that, and I'll have that kind of time. I will never not be baffled at how threadbare this little strategy game is. No visual flair whatsoever.
Oh, it's hilarious. Like it is truly a thing to behold in how nothing it is.
Yeah.
But hey, we control more than 50% of the planet now through the strategy of just buy lots of soldiers and march them from territory to territory without defending. I mean, that's a little intense over there, I will admit, but you know,
what I'm realizing is that you may or may not have technically controlled whatever area you're in now. So, like, if this was remotely real-worldy, theoretically, once you take over a certain section, there should be no Navi in it, ever. But that would imply that this is not a completely different game glue-sticked onto the main one.
yeah. All right. Oh no, they took that territory that I totally deeply cared about. I'm just gonna merge my my armies.
I'm pretty
Back
sure
up.
you've... Yeah, I'm just looking at the percentage. I'm pretty sure you've jumped up at least 20%, having taken the planet in just this short amount of time.
In this run, I took a lot of territory in this run. All right, so they're retaking that center, and that's fine.
5 minutes tops.
So let's see. What have I? So what is that? One horse and 1,100 Navi versus my just under 6,000 soldiers. Oh, battle won, and I got 2,000 troops out of it. Cool. All right, so they're going to retake that territory, and I don't care because I'm going to just take this territory.
Give it about 5 minutes, and then you'll go.
Oh, battle lost, and then they took that. All right. But hey, I got another level from doing that. All right, where do they want me to go? Wait, where do they want me to go? Headed home. Oh, I just need to talk to a pilot. Like this one here. Take me home. Take me home.
Man, look at all that empty area you don't have to deal with probably ever again.
Where?
On your map.
Where's the prompt?
Yeah.
Where's the prompt? There we go. Hitch a ride back to Hell's Gate when you're ready. Yeah. Where's the prompt? Where's the button prompt? I'm standing on the gold marker. Damn it, game. Alright. Let's teleport down to the other base with the other gold marker.
this.
It's, yeah, Roberto is right. It's mass genocide, but boring. It doesn't even have background music. Well, maybe it does have background music. Wait, does the map not have I don't know. I can't hear it. So I'll turn the volume up next time we go into conquest mode, and you can tell me if it has. Y'all can tell me if it has background music. Hell's Gate, Active Quest 1. There we go. Yeah, I want to leave. Are you sure you want to leave this location?
Oh God, yes. Like I said, you had so much of the map undiscovered, and I would guarantee you probably never have to go back here again.
No, there's the only reason why you would ever go back to any of these places is to get 100, like it's to 100% the area. But the only thing you get from 100%ing them is, I don't know, more experience.
Couple hundred experience points at most, maybe.
Yeah, maybe there's like a gold achievement for 100%ing all areas. But the thing is all you're doing to 100% them is running around to expose all the like uncovering the entire map and accomplishing whatever side quests there are, which is usually the like cell samples, which means just kill random things and hope that they randomly drop the cell samples, unlock all of the teleporters in an area, and open up all of the resource pods.
Oh, actually, now I'm curious. How big is the Pandorapedia now? How much useless argle-bargle is in there now?
There's a lot of argle-bargle. Yeah, there's a lot of argle-bargle. Though, it's worth pointing out that for fauna, for animal life, on Pandora, there are 4 entries.
4.
Though I guess this also is about you need to. I think I need to do scans for these because I know we've at least like it's missing the space rhinos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tree of Voices. Oh, hey, look, here's Navi stuff that. Let's read about Navi mating practices.
Oh, goody.
All right, I'm gonna get real close to the mic. We're gonna. The Navi are monogamous creatures who mate for life. The mechanics of reproduction are similar to humans and other Earth mammals, but their unique physiology provides the Navi with a level of intimacy unknown to Terrans. When an appropriate mate has been selected, which can take many years, xenoanthropologists believe that the male and female Navi will connect cues to create an emotional bond that lasts a lifetime. It is believed that the intertwining of cues is both highly erotic and profoundly spiritual, but does not in itself lead to reproduction.
I'm not sure there's a less sexy word they could use than cues.
What, lining? Are you saying that standing in line is not like does not get your motor just roaring? Like
okay, yeah. Last time I was at the DMV, I was basically humping those little velvet ropes.
Yeah, I mean it's a velvet rope. Janet Jackson had an album called Velvet Rope, and it was hot. It was songs to bang to. So that's why the DMV replaced all of the velvet ropes with nylon cord. Long story short.
Turns out DMV stood for damn, my vulva.
He was holding a gun to my head when he said it. That's serious enough for me. Hurry.
He was holding in my gut. Wait, what? That's what? I should have read that. I should have paid attention. There's storyline happening, but I don't care. You performed wonderfully. My program's working, of course. Thank you, Doctor, on helping us eradicate the Navi. You'll be rewarded when we return home.
What then?
Then we deliver the emulator to the site.
We deliver the emulator to the site. Now, as a signals expert, you're the perfect candidate to operate the emulator. I am not going to be remotely surprised if, like, the ending of this game is, even though we went the, like, RDA route, at, like, the very end, our character male 01 has a change of heart and is like, oh, I did bad, help Navi. I'm not going to be
And then we'll fight
surprised.
the exact same boss.
The exact same final boss, yeah. Yeah.
Listen to me.
That it'll be this asshole in a power suit. I am betting that it'll be just like the movie. The end of the final boss of the game is going to be this asshole in a power suit.
Or do I need to get a real jarhead to do it?
I got it, sir.
If you're too incompetent to stop this avatar, then destroy his good.
Take them all out. And don't forget the harmonic. Disappoint me again and I'll throw you out the goddamn airlock. Dismissed.
Sir, I have killed at least 11 billion Navi at this point. Could you...
I'm pretty sure I count as a real jarhead. Can you please respect me as a soldier?
Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure that you have a toilet in that chair and have not left administration.
They have not actually had me go. We have not had to go anywhere else in this facility since the first time that we came in here. And yet there's 2 loading zones in between you and the guy you have to keep running back and forth to.
Where to, Chief?
Just saying. Whoa, this zone looks mildly different by being better lit.
I like that little tango dance move she was doing.
Conquering
when she decided to
territories
not
in
talk to you than did.
Yeah, conquering territories in conquest mode gives you experience and bonuses. That's it.
Oh,
To
just
draw out the
damage
harmonics.
or defense. That's it.
Look at this place. The hanging guard. Nothing but
Yeah.
triple canopy for miles. RDA abandoned this
The Hanging Garden is nothing but triple canopy for wait, oh, the Hanging Gardens looked a lot nicer in the thumbnail.
out here, but the jungle just wouldn't have
It looked better in the brochure. I want my money back.
left everything behind. Who knows?
This is like Firefest out here.
Here you go. You're on your own down
What
Except
is
Swimming
this?
pigs, there's teleporting dogs.
there. Hendrix following on the second flyby.
No, wait, there were the feral dogs at Firefest.
Yeah, there were feral dogs. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I get into the power armor that actually has less health than I do just normally and does less damage than I do normally. It's great.
Oh boy.
It's really, really well balanced and super rewarding. Actually, wait, no, they do more. The suit does more damage.
And once again, you just have to kill 10 Navi. They couldn't even be asked to change the number of Navi you kill in one of these gauntlets.
They couldn't have made it a timer. Like,
Yeah, they couldn't even
basic.
Yeah, survival.
yeah, like the most bare bone basic things that WoW learned super early on for how to like make every mission not identical. They can't even manage that.
So you've just killed 10, and now all the other Navi. Your mission is completed, but you're still surrounded by Navi, and now I guess you don't have your suit.
The suit blew up
Oh, okay.
naturally.
It-
It ran out of health. Hey guys, you're shooting your own hardware. Maybe don't fire your guns towards your own plane. Like, yeah, I know there's a dude over there, but like,
the dude that was
think ahead.
behind.
hey, there's a guy on the other side of our helicopter. If we shoot the helicopter, it will eventually blow up.
So you completed the mission to kill the invading Navi, but the invading Navi are still invading.
Yeah, ish. Yes. I'm not gonna say no. Oh, look, we have found it. The Brownlands.
A third color.
I'm gonna say putting that ammo pod right behind the Thresher is poor. It's poor planning. Like that thing, I don't know, the middle of the road.
Oh my god.
How much is left in this game?
It doesn't end.
Nikki Enchilada, hi, couldn't make the last stream, but I'm here now. Well, Nikki, you're in luck, because this stream is almost identical to the last stream. We can get you caught up pretty quick, because it turns out that the quest we're working on this week is pretty much the same as the quest we were working on last week.
Shoot dogs, touch crystal, make tree sing.
Yup. Yup. I'm gonna tweet that while they're talking. Even though they're done talking now, I'm still gonna tweet that. That's a good sum up.
Shoot dogs.
Shoot dogs, touch crystal, make tree sing.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Make tree sing. Repeat.
Ad infinitum.
I mean, I've seen a lot of like really just lame adaptations, like video like adaptations, but I don't know, this is kind of special. Is the
Okay.
suit back? Is the suit back? Can I get into a new suit? Yeah, I can get to run around in a suit
One
for
of
a
the
bit.
games I did get to write the guide for was the tie-in game to the first Transformers movie. By the way, Lindsay and you are doing God's work on that series.
We've been
And
working on it for a while.
This is like leagues below that. I mean, that was
Oh,
a
jeez.
mediocre tie-in game. That was a mediocre tie-in game, but this is impressive in how bad it is.
It's, yeah.
I mean, I thought that game was really trying its damnedest to stretch out missions on a gigantic map that's just kind of plopped down, but this is... wow. Just...
It's kind of a fascinating failure, and I know I keep
Yeah.
coming back to this, but like just the fact that, you know, if they had if they hadn't said anything, if it was just like, oh yeah, they just crapped out a tie-in because like of course you need a tie-in, then it'd be like, oh okay, yeah, that makes like all the sense. That is a very, very believable story, but that it's like no, James Cameron, what the
Holy shit, that is
the
an actual
Hammerheads?
movie.
No, we've run into the Hammerheads once before,
Oh, wow.
like once. There was the first boss was actually a Hammerhead.
Okay, so now we're recycling bosses as common enemies. We're at that
Yes,
stage.
we're at that stage. Yeah.
Alright. The thing that kind of died with 90s side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Nice. Oh,
And
it's
then-
a sector challenge too.
Just in case you didn't have enough of the brown zone, you could run around the brown zone until you've killed all the Hammerheads.
That sounds so filthy.
Yes. Yes, it does.
It does not sound right at all.
I don't know why. Oh, the cell samples. If you get enough. Okay. I finally figured out what's going on with that because it was never actually explained. So the cell samples. There's a little meter beside your health meter. Wait, are there seriously? There's 2 ammo pods, like feet apart from each other. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Okay, you all saw it. I got out, I tapped that one, and there is another one right here.
Wow.
Unless this is... Nope. I was thinking maybe it was a thumper. It's not a thumper. It is there are 2 ammo pods. Like, right next to each other.
I am now pretty thoroughly convinced that no human being actually set these pods down. When they were designed, when They had a map, and they just let the computer pick locations to drop ammo pods.
Yeah. Okay, but so there's a little meter
Bell samples,
of pips beside to the right of my health bar, and when that gets full, I get another recovery thing. Another escape death charge.
Huh.
So right now I've got
That's-
4.
That's I'll give that's kind of an
That's
interesting
okay.
way to do it. Yeah,
That's all right.
it's not a bad way to do it. That's
Yeah.
certainly gives you incentive to kill everything. And is that another ammo pod, or is it no? That's a thumper.
I mean, there's a bunch. Yeah, so that's the quest thumper. But then here's another ammo pod, and another thumper. Now that ammo pod being here in the base is, you know,
At least
that's
that makes sense.
Yeah. like it's fine having multiple. It's like, you know, in World of Warcraft, like having mailboxes in the cities, having a bunch of them kind of close to each other. That's fine, because you're in a major city. You want mailboxes everywhere. It was awful back when there was only like one mailbox per city. But when they're just randomly out in the wild, that was weird. That was very strange.
Still alive, huh? Booyah!
Booyah! Booyah!
Oh, this game.
Let's have a look at those explosives. Damn it, the detonators are rusted to hell. You need to do DTs. We're going to make some noise. I saw a chopper crash from the west here. Maybe we can salvage some of the detonators from the rockets. Or we could just use the rockets. Get them back to Winslow. He'll know where to fire them off. Got it. Batista has asked you to recover detonators from the old crash site and return to Winslow. I am amazed that we are not gathering crystals. I was almost certain that after those other crystals we gathered, we would now be gathering more crystals. Because we used our previous 3 crystals on a tree, so...
We've gone from gathering bare asses to bare scrotum.
Yeah. Yeah. We have rounded the taint.
I'm
taking damage from behind. I don't know what from.
I love the jaunty little run that mech has. It's so jolly.
Wait, what just happened? Did my mech just die? Oh, hey, my mech just exploded.
From a slight fall. It took a fall of about, let's see, that's 10 feet maybe? 15 at the most, I'd say. And Ed 209 handled a fall better than that. Also, them horses go down real easy.
Yeah, the horses are a non-combat animal. So you can just kind of wait, but the horses counter the mechs in the little mini game. What is this noise? This game doesn't make any coherent internal sense, and I am angry at it for performative reasons.
Down in one hit. They should
Well,
be tough. They're big.
Nah, it makes sense to me. Horses are like perpetually on the verge of death. Like it takes constant human intervention to keep a horse from just killing itself.
That's fair.
Here, let's use an airstrike on these because this is getting really annoying. Come on, heal yourself.
The airstrike that will conveniently leave you unharmed.
Leave you unharmed
Because
and not
you might have
actually get
crouched.
the like.
Oh,
No.
and that left several of them alive.
Yeah, it didn't really do its job.
Oh, hello, mosquito.
It's also got a really long cooldown. can't say I find it particularly worth it. I'm certain that if they had built an actual like RPG system into this, where you would have to like pick and choose what abilities to level up, the airstrike would be one of those ones that's like utterly useless until you hit its max level, and then it's like OP.
Yeah.
Because it's like we
And it's
couldn't
like,
tune it properly.
Yeah. As it turns out, I don't have.
Oh my
the
God!
new minifigures. I have.
Oh my
15,
God!
I have 2 of that. What happened? What happened?
You'll see in a second.
Okay.
You'll see. Just watch. Let it surprise you.
There's another pod.
Let it.
Being shot. There's doggies. Is a dog
No.
shooting?
So no. Here it was. I will show you. So I'm coming up the hill. I hit the pod. I head up the rest of the hill. Around the corner. And
Okay, I'm saying, okay.
it's another ammo pod. There are.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Why are there so many in this? Like, just. Okay, so for all the levels, generally speaking, these ammo pods have actually been reasonably well placed. Like, they're a far enough distance apart that in the few places where it's like, okay, they're clearly trying to actually craft something resembling a difficulty curve, that by the time you fight your way from point A to point B, you're out of ammo with your, like, chosen weapon. You know, the number of times that I've run out of ammo for my rifle and been down to, you know, there was actually a couple times really early on where I was even getting all the way down to my pistols. Then now it's like, okay, well, I tend to run out in my rifle, and then I'm using my shotgun, and you know, that's fine. And you kind of work your way, you work your way from ammo pod to ammo pod, and then in this one, it's just like every time you turn a corner.
That's either a result of like just a computerized automatic drop it wherever, or they honestly anticipated having you run this monster gauntlet of 80 billion enemies, which is honestly not that far from what they are actually having you do.
Yeah, but the actual monster gauntlet of 80 billion enemies had fewer ammo pods than this.
Yeah. But I think that would also require them to pay more attention to the game they're making than they clearly did.
Hey, we can both turn oh, I got hit as I turned invisible, and so I stopped being invisible. It's a really good ability that's totally worthwhile.
Yes.
It's very valuable. Here's another ammo pod, by the way. What's the thing I need to click on? I probably need to kill all these dogs. Alright. Let's use the grenade. Do they still... I think they still take damage while they're cloaked. I think the dogs do. Alright.
So, bullets don't
Hey!
stop hurting when you're invisible.
The Navi take a lot less damage when they're, Wait. Why can I come into this building? This is the first of these buildings I've actually been able to come into, and there's nothing in here. Why?
Maybe a spawn point? Nothing to interact with.
Okay. If this were a Bethesda game, it would make sense because there would probably be a minor loot chest in there, but
Yeah.
it's not, so okay.
Those micro lockers don't seem to contain anything. Those cots look like they were way too small for the character model.
Yeah.
Actually, can we go back and check that? I want to... Oh, you completed your objective.
I'm not going back in. That takes time.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm just gonna ride my dune buggy down the hill, run over my neighbor's dog. Whee! Boom. Oh no! Roll over.
In my hand. For many of you, this is the first time you will have thought of the presidency of the United States of America in at least 5 to 10 years.
I think about them daily. Actually, they've been getting a lot of play on... Oh, hey, for those of you who weren't here last week, here's the joys of flipping over a vehicle. It's like styrofoam. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't have enough hill to make this gap now. I was right.
Boing. Boing. That's what happens when you contract your weapons and stuff to Nerf. Ooh, the dog pushed it over. Nice.
Alright, how do I get out of this
had a lot of the
pool?
presidents on my, just recently, like, grabbed all my old CDs and just burned them all onto MP3, stuck them on a thumb drive for the car. I had a lot of the presidents way back when.
I had the first album. I don't think I ever actually bought the second album.
It's like, I only had like 2 albums, but they had a ton of singles, and at the time there was a music store nearby that was really good at getting stuff, just obscure stuff. I actually was able to order some albums from Japan through them and all that, so it was like,
Checking
you know
in.
what? I rather like these guys. This, what, $5? Sure, why not? Oh, how's this going?
I don't know. It's not letting me actually, like, confirm.
Huh.
So... I think it hung up. I think it hung.
Oops.
But the graphics are still cycling in the background. PlayStation's fine. Yeah, press X to continue. Yeah. I think the game locked.
Oops.
Alright. The servers are not up, unfortunately. I checked. You're an intelligent dude who plays like a moron. Why, thank you, Max Fleming.
You have been watching this game. This game saps your will. It dulls the senses.
Oh, it really does. Like, it's...
I really think aggressively mediocre is probably the best way to put it.
aggressively mediocre. Yeah. How did I get this game? I found a used copy at GameStop, EB Games. And then I exchanged money for goods and services. All right. How far back is this going to put me? From what people were saying last stream, the Navi parts are basically identical.
You can't see my face, but you would be, if you could, you would see a complete lack of shock across my features.
Have you ever been playing a third-person shooter but thought, I'd love to stop and play Risk for a while? This is the game for you!
And not even particularly good Risk.
Yeah, not even particularly, good strategic Risk. Like, just really straightforward Risk.
Like there's this still image from Mystery Science that I really enjoy. I don't even remember what the context is, but it starts with Mike Nelson, just a close up of his face, and he has just this dead,
I got it.
unmoving expression
Hey!
of non.
Sometimes, but it's useful.
I'm not gonna complain. It teleported us to the quest turn-in.
Oh hey,
Try not to
nice.
blow yourself up.
We unlocked new rewards, and did our armor just change again? I think our armor just changed again. We look like Doom Guy now. Yeah, we now have the Exotant 4, which trades vitality for, and wait, the Exotant 4, we just unlocked. Oh god, this game. Okay, so we were wearing the Kodiak. So we were wearing the Kodiak armor, right? We were wearing the Kodiak. The Exotant is literally just worse. We just unlocked worse armor. There's only 3 stats on any of the armor. Like, it's all just...
Wow, that is...
They don't have... Like, if they have added attributes, there's no... I don't know, maybe if... Do we have to go to the Pandorapedia? RDA files? Equipment? Weapons and armor? Armor? Okay, Kodiak. This composite armor of reinforced plates guarantees optimum protection in the most volatile combat zones. The titanium-plated helmet with built-in exopack allows for extended exposure to the hostile Pandoran climate. Yeah, that doesn't do anything mechanical. The Exotant armor. Heavy-duty Exotant armor provides maximum protection to field soldiers, but the weight and bulk may have a negative impact on speed and agility. It's literally just worse. We unlocked worse armor. It automatically upgraded us to worse armor. It's worse. Look at it, it's just numerically worse by a pretty significant degree.
You have shown us something special here, Dan.
It's...
I am baffled at the number of ways that this game is
We just
fucking up.
unlocked worse armor. Oh my god.
This is
Elite
one of the
pack. 250,000 XP. Exotant armor 4. Chromatic blend 4. We've had... Yeah, we unlocked the Kodiak armor 4 levels ago. Sorry, 3 levels ago. We gained 3 levels and unlocked worse armor. I can't wait to see the Centauri armor. The Centauri armor is just gonna be it's just gonna be us wearing a couple pots and pans.
A leather diaper. That's what it's gonna be.
It's gonna be Sean Connery's outfit from Zardoz.
More like Exotaint.
I can't wait to see the Titan.
Me to game.
I can't wait to see the Titan 4. The Titan 4 is just... It's going to be made out of tinfoil and styrofoam plates.
Jesus.
This mechanic facilitates... Like, and it automatically put it on because we unlocked it. And it was a higher... Oh, God. I'm leaving it on. Screw it. Screw this game. I'm leaving it on. Also, it looks nicer. It does look nicer. But it's worse.
Yeah. It's not like it seems to make much difference.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. It does not feel any different. My mobility does not feel any worse. Like, not that it was particularly good. So...
Yeah, you don't seem to be moving significantly slower, and...
Alright, let's check on our conquests.
I
Alright.
love the blur when you do the roll. That's not completely eye-hurting at all.
Oh, that's using so much resources. Like, motion blur is so rough on computers. They have a really hard time with it. So it's actually eating like a lot of system resources to do. Alright. I know I said I was gonna like buy actual... Actually, no, I'm gonna do that. I am gonna do that. All right.
I'll just be a crushing wave. Just kill the planet.
I'm gonna reinforce my borders first. I am gonna reinforce the borders. Just a little bit. Alright, so like up there. Up here. Come on. There we go. Now... move them there.
I'm legitimately impressed.
I can't...
I'm impressed at the number of ways that this game is fucking up.
It's amazing.
And it's never fucking up in ways that are, like, hugely hilariously bad. It's not... There's no single example that's really hilarious that you can point to and say, this is the ultimate... Sum it up in one... It's just a gray swill
Alright.
of banal, did nobody play this, that somehow becomes hilarious.
And... yeah, I'll leave that for the time being. What am I doing now? Was... okay. There's reds,
Waiting
there's
for
orange
death.
circles. Did the orange circle? 3, 2, 1. Oh, I needed to get away from that. Right, we were blowing stuff up. Yeah, use your recover.
Oh, okay.
Alright. I will... oh, hey, there was more dogs on the other side of that wall. Who was surprised?
Well, I guess we know who let the... I'm gonna leave now.
I let them in.
Yeah.
Who let the dogs in? It was Dan. Kill him. It was male 01.
Male 01 is one of the worst 80s new wave bands I've ever heard.
Alright, I will pay attention to the fact that there's a 10-second timer at the top of my screen. 3, 2, 1.
There's gonna be dogs. There's gonna be dogs. Oh my god, is there gonna be dogs?
Is there gonna be dogs? Plants. And dogs!
Yes! Fuck yeah! Yes!
Alright. I blew up both of the walls. What now? What fresh hell have you, is this game gonna throw at me?
I don't think we've had fresh hell since you started the game the first time around. It's been very stale hell.
Yeah. I would very much like fresh hell at the moment.
This is the hell that they put on half price on the big rack at Walmart. You know, please buy day old hell.
Discount hell, open box, refurbished. Now I got dogs. You want dogs? This is how you get dogs.
It looks like you don't really need to do much to get dogs, honestly. They just kind of show up.
Yeah.
Mine go, in fact. Oh, laying out by the front door, I think. It's cool there.
So, to the people who were disparaging on my ability to play this game, the controls are far from awful, but not exactly good. If ever there was a game that could really use a slightly more aggressive auto lock, this would be it.
It seems just kind of slightly awkward.
Like, everything moves,
Also-
especially since all the enemies move so fast and try so hard to get behind you, and since the main enemy that you're fighting is the dogs, who, you know, are significantly shorter than you, like, it's all kind of, yeah.
I gotta say, I'm really delighted by this armor's jaunty little bouncing butt flap.
I have a fanny pack.
And not just a fanny pack, it's a floppy fanny pack. Look at it bounce.
I'm stuck in a hell of infinite dogs. I didn't think that phrase could actually be a negative.
Too many dogs.
Damn, sounds like we've got company. Yeah, you think?
Thank you, Steve.
Too many Viper Wolves.
Sounds like we got company. You know, we're only 10 minutes into this pitched battle with
An infinite wave of Viper Wolves. You know what's going to be hilarious? It's going to be great when it turns out that the solution to the Viper Wolves is to, like, collapse the rocks around the areas the Viper Wolves are streaming through.
You know, Steve, you could pick up a gun. Now, there's a giant mech suit here, Steve. You could... Steve. Is Steve still standing there? Just...
I would be surprised if Steve wasn't still standing there. Steve is not a team player. That's gonna blow up my mech suit.
Oh well.
I shouldn't have left it standing right there. Hey Steve, thanks for helping. $30 XP.
Steve,
30
how are the
XP.
dogs?
See, like we could just stand here in front of these dog nests and just farm dogs forever.
Steve's not cleared to operate heavy machinery. I don't think Steve is cleared to operate a post-it note. He's just standing there. How have dogs not chewed his face off? So your objective is completed because something blew up that has done something that we haven't really been able to determine what the blowing up.
I went and dynamited the dog nests. Quick thinking out there. I wish you'd have been here 5 years ago. We lost too many good people. You mean literally no one thought? Oh my god. 5 years and literally no one thought of throwing dynamite in the gopher hole.
Years older than I am. The power cell's probably out of juice. Go south to the supply drop, pick up a cell, and then head north to fire up the radar.
I can't talk. I'm too busy pushing my thumbs into my eyes.
I need to stop reading the writing in this game.
Oh boy, find the power cell to the south and reactivate the radar to the north.
Alright, let's see if that gave me another 5,000 credits in conquest mode. 3,700. Alright.
The only thing that's keeping me going is the jaunty floppy fanny pack.
Oh, right, I was gonna turn up the... Alright, tell me if there's... Oh, if OBS doesn't crash. Alright, there we go. Do we get background music, chat? Oh wait, I needed to move all of that stuff around. Alright. No, move. Here. faint ambient hums. No music.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Alright. Well, turn that back down. Oh, they're Hey, we won. We won that battle. Alright, 17,685 soldiers. Coming on up. We'll sweep the north. $16,723. They keep showing me like the enemy just moving, the Na'vi just moving their troops around the board as though it's interesting or meaningful. They just threw 500 soldiers at 16,000.
Oh,
I
cute.
feel like the computer queued up that particular winning move right before I.
You're
Yeah.
not even using the heavier stuff. You're just using large numbers of warm bodies.
Of basic soldiers, yeah.
You're using, well, let's see, 16,000. That's
Well, I just won another 2,000 soldiers, so I've got 17,691.
you somehow managed to just asexually reproduce that many soldiers from that battle.
What direction? Okay, so should I go back, sweep back south, or keep going, like kind of zigzag through this area?
I would say south. Kind of give them, just slowly reduce them to a sliver of the planet.
Alright, this looks like it'll be a big fight. What is it? Actually, wait, not 3 birds? They got 3 birds, 1 horse, and we won. Oh, they took an territory.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. How will my thousands and thousands of soldiers handle
I'm wondering if there's any particular reason why you can't take the poles, or like nobody goes to the poles. It seems a little.
I mean, nobody really goes to our polls.
Yeah, I suppose. But it
Yes.
would give them 2 more spaces to fill on the map, and that equals content, apparently.
It also would create all kinds of weirdness with the globe map, because then the globe would need to be able to handle the possibility of like rotating it
Okay. That's
all the way to its edges. Nothing says excitement like watching whatever this is.
Like watching somebody else do a coloring book.
Yeah. Except, like, minus any creativity. Hey, that was mine.
Like, not even
Yeah,
cheesy stock animations of soldiers and Na'vi shooting each other, like in all those idle games.
Yeah, it reduces everything to statistics.
All the fun and joy of doing your taxes.
You know what? I'm gonna surround their home base. That's the plan.
So if you take the home base, does that mean total win or what?
You can't take the home base.
Oh.
That was one of the few things it properly taught back at the start of the minigame. Though it seems like whenever you take one on the edge of the home base, they immediately throw out. How many? Actually, that's a good question. So they've got.
So they
All
threw
right.
about 2,000.
Yeah, so they just throw 1,000 out right away. And they've got 5,500 left there. So I guess if I just kind of go back and forth here a bit, they will eventually deplete themselves.
We could take some of the other places and just...
I'm kind of interested in seeing if this is like just straight up a glitch of the AI.
Or is this their way of making sure that you can't actually complete this, and therefore it is an endless source of content?
Oh, I guarantee I can complete this. Like, I will figure out a way to just completely pen them in. So it looks like, so already I'm thinking that they're never going to throw out an army larger than 1,000, which means that all you need to do is defend the directly accessible territories with an army that
A sizable
can
army
beat.
and a couple decent...
Yeah, with an army that can beat 1,000 soldiers. So I'm gonna move there. The connecting spots around this area are kind of weird.
They're not even taking any territory as you're moving everybody around, are they?
They keep trying to retake the stuff because they only get like one action every not quite every one that I take, but like every two.
And mostly it seems like what they've been doing is just shuffling troops.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have a high priority. Like the computer definitely has a very high priority for retaking territory that is right next to it. See, so like the moment, so it's like I think there's 4 places that their home base can go from and to. So like these 3, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I think if you just filled these 4 with like 2,000 soldiers each and like the reinforced bunker,
Yeah, a couple of the heavier units.
then the computer would just kind of endlessly waste its turns throwing people against them. So
Because of all the resources you would have, you could just restock them at your leisure.
yeah. So I'm going to move 4,000 here. Yeah, let them do whatever they're doing, and then move 2,000.
Stuff. The point is, they'd already sunk the money into the start of this stupid little phone game, and they just decided they needed to use it somewhere.
And then we'll quit.
Thank you.
And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point that it's giving me money based on completing like quests and crap. And where do I need to go? to the left. I'm gonna beat it just because I need to prove to myself that I can beat a game designed to be won. Of course I'm getting swarmed by dogs. Why wouldn't I be getting swarmed by dogs? Oh wait, here's a good time to use airstrike. Come on, use airstrike. Come on, use it.
Sir, this one soldier in the middle of nowhere being attacked by dogs wants an airstrike. Okay, ignore that heavily armed base that's being swarmed by Navi. Let's just get this one guy. He is obviously our top priority.
He's kind of important. He's the protagonist. We need pinpoint accuracy. He wants the bombs to land about 5 feet in front of him. Can we do that? Yeah, see. Okay, there you go again. Getting attacked by dogs from behind, but you can't actually like see them.
He made the trees sing. He's very important.
He's a signals expert.
He is male 01, alright? 01.
You know, here's the first. Do you understand the significance of the 01? He is the default. Objective completed. I lost track of what that objective actually was, but hey, there's another car here, so I'll just get in the car. Ammo pod. All right. Where does it want us to go?
The military just leaves, you know, highly expensive vehicles just laying around unsupervised in enemy territory.
You know what? That part's actually kind of realistic.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't think this car is gonna handle that very well. Alright. Now I need to go back up. Or find another way around. Let's try and find another way around. Because we don't want to get out of the car. Let's... Couldn't quite get it. Okay, come on. Alright. Alright. There we go. Yeah.
Thank you, roll cage. Oh, okay, that's a fight. I thought that was an... Oh, you can run things over. I
sort of.
remember if that was a thing you could do in this game.
Yeah, it does...
It's just
really
a
weak damage. I mean, it does do... Oh, that guy'll wreck my little Badoon buggy. It does do damage, and if you get a... Oh, God. Alright, let's jump out and not try to recover on that one. And... No, I think I'm screwed. I think I need to go down and back up. Maybe... Can I glitch terrain? Come on. Come on. You know you want to let me jump up you. There we go. There we go.
It's time for the Bethesda mountain climb.
I got into Hyjal back when it was closed. I can get up this. Ooh. Ooh, is that a new... We have a new color of dog.
Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. I am watching with rapt attention now.
Or wait, no. We've encountered these ones before. Or wait, no. These are a new color. They have both a shield and invisible. Yeah, the purple, the violet ones could go invisible, or it could go.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen these frosty ninja ones.
So we've had ones that could get a shield, and ones that could go invisible, and these ones could get both a shield and go invisible. So
Exciting new content. And they're worth 30 points. My darn.
Yeah. They drop cell samples. So that's something. Yay.
I feel like I've aged 5 years in this stream.
We have been here since 2017. So now, I mean, I can't believe we're still playing this game in the year of our Lord 2019.
I was about to make a Ghostbusters, it's 2040, our president's a plant, but the last part of that is true.
Where?
Look at that map. Look at all that map.
Wait, what did I see back there? Oh, it was probably just a cell sample, wasn't it? Yeah, it was just a cell sample. I got out of the car for nothing. I'm gonna take it very slowly down these switchbacks. Oh, come on. My car isn't immune to poison.
Well,
They're poisoning my car. What are you shooting at, dude? Alright. Oh, come on. Alright. You can do
I
it.
think I figured this game
You
out.
can-
It kind of lulls you. It lulls you into this sense of this fugue state with this and then it throws something really dumb at you and
Come
shakes
on.
you out of it.
Come
Throws you
on.
into thinking there's
Alright. No, no, no! My car! Ah! Ah, now I'm getting shot with arrows. Alright, where do I need to go?
we shot him with arrows.
They do dodge out of the way of my car. Oh, we're back in the lumber mill. You know what? I honestly think I have been underestimating or under stressing just how much of this has been lifted like from World of Warcraft. Like I've been mentioning it a lot, but I don't think I've been mentioning it enough.
You have doubts?
At
I
least
would- 'cause
more
I was going to make-
specifically.
I was going to make a joke about how we're in the
Quite the reputation around this.
so in World of Warcraft there's a zone called Ashenvale, and in part of it there's a lumber camp
Scanner's reading two linked
that looks
seems we've
a
got
lot
one rogue
like
avatar
this
on our
area.
hands.
Guess Harper found.
Now maybe that's just because like jungle lumber camps are probably going to look kind of similar, but you know, with all of the rest of the trappings going on, it's hard to really like, I don't know, it creates a much stronger, yeah.
Hey, Ryder.
Where you
Hey Ryder, where
I
you
got
been?
hung up with Falco at Hell's
Just
Gate.
running around
Not
doing
right.
all jobs for you.
From RDA.
Something's not right. I don't think orders are coming from RDA. I think he's running his own show. Great. What does that mean for us?
Keep focused.
Nothing yet.
You need to
Let's
grab
keep
those
focused.
shards.
I
Report back when you're done.
told you. We are so going to end up fighting him. He's going to be in a mech suit, and we're going to fight him, and that's going to be the end of the game. I
can't-
called it.
I keep hearing
I
he's getting
called
orders
it.
from RDA. I think he's running his own show, and I can only think Radio Dead Air.
Yeah.
It's very hard for me not to make that association. But there it is.
I should check where we need to go to see if we can actually like teleport to any of them, and we can. So let's actually do that instead.
Oh, there you are. Sorry, there's been a mosquito that's like half dead and flopping around, and I haven't been able to catch it. But oh, I think I've got you now. I don't know where. I don't know how they're getting in, but they're getting in somehow.
Is there a set time when the stream will end? No. midnight at the latest. So two more hours at the absolute latest. Probably not more than another hour or until I get exhausted. Really, once we reach the point where like I've been tired. I've been tired all day. The weekend was like super exhausting. But once we hit the point where my brain is like no longer thinking of trenchant or insightful or funny things, that's usually the point where I'm like, all right, just call it. Like if I hit an energy point where I just kind of want to sit here and like not talk, then I usually just wrap it up pretty soon after.
It's going to hinge on how much this game decides to fling at us.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be more of the same, we know, but at the same time with like dropping the hint that dude is probably not totally on the up and up, it's like, okay, they're actually moving towards their conclusion now. That said, they can still waste an awful lot of time before then, so...
And this game has been surprising in the amount of sudden what the shit
Yeah.
it's found to throw at us.
It's like nothing. Oh, hey, plot actually like happened, and it happened super fast, and
Not
so
even always plot. Sometimes it's just the game does something by accident that's really dumb that somehow...
yeah. I don't think I can survive that fall. I think I know I can't survive that fall. I wish I could survive that fall, because that would be a really fun way of getting down there. But instead, we'll try to carefully fall and not fall behind the terrain. I don't know why all the stomping.
And now are you in a hole that you can't get out? Okay, there we go, yeah. Whoa. Oh, probably because there's a big nasty monster on the other side of this.
Why would there be that? Or it's being bombarded from... Oh, there's also like bomb plants or something bombing everything.
Which we can just completely ignore. Unless you really want that sweet XP.
I don't. Like, I looked inside my heart and it said, meh.
How does the plant know where to throw the bombs?
I don't remember the bomb plants from the movie. Does anyone remember the bomb plants from the movie? Did Captain Ouch My Legs have to fight bomb plants?
Or the
I don't
game
remember.
just bored and decided to borrow something from Zelda.
They needed something. Oh, hey. Guess what we're back to doing?
Are we collecting gems? Are we collecting crystals and making trees sing?
We're collecting crystals and making trees sing.
Oh shit!
We did a little blow things up detour before we got back to the pressing task of collecting crystal shards and making trees sing.
We collect 3 shards again!
We gotta get 3 more shards. Not 2, not 4, 3. That guy had a pet purple dog.
Wow, game.
Combined, they were worth 80 experience out of the tens of thousands that we need to level up.
They're good dogs, Dawn.
Come on.
It's very far. Oh, there's a vehicle there. There's a teleporter there. I think we're just gonna end up running most of the way. All right, what's going on there? Take a left-ish kinda. also switch to my shotgun because the pistols blow.
And the doggy's trying to bite your fanny pack.
Oh, hey, I'm getting wrecked. There we go. Ha! Went invisible. Bam! Get knocked down, son. Okay, yeah, you can knock me down too. Alright. I'm gonna airstrike you. I haven't been filling out my Pandorapedia. I've been neglecting it because scanning things takes like
Seconds.
I wonder, is Pandorapedia gonna fill out with all of the like many varieties of dog?
Yeah. Galactonatus, who was one of the worst leaders of the Decepticons.
Excuse me.
That's your
The sequel.
again. Yeah, I think you may get to fill out entries on every brand of doggo.
Oh wait.
Goody goody.
Yep. A member of the Viper Wolf family, the Galactonatus is notable for a self-healing enzyme in its bloodstream. This makes it a difficult beast to subdue. Well, now we need to do a better job of tracking all 31 flavors of doggo. Collect them all. Alright, can I just go stealth and like run past everything to get where I'm going faster?
And now I'm kind of curious what the original asking price of this game was.
$60.
I shouldn't be shocked at that, but yeah.
I would.
That's,
I'm just guessing, but I would be
Yeah.
surprised if it were any less.
that's $10 per enemy type.
That's a good value. Oh, there we go. Alright. Come on. No. Stay in the reticle. Stay in the reticle. Viper Wolf. Wait, no. That was the same one. Come on. Come on.
Threat level moderate. Threat level, who gives a shit?
Viper Wolf Leocom allow something. Viper Wolf 30 XP.
Minty fresh Viper Wolf.
The Viper Wolf, I wish I had grenades. Alright, so I definitely need to also find yellow.
Viper Wolf, this game was put together in a month.
Viper Wolf, oh my god, they spent how long making this?
See, now I almost want to do research.
Viper Wolf, oh my god, this cost what to make? I can't believe it that in like all of these areas, like there was another ammo pod. So there was that one area that I was just running through after blowing up the walls and finding the crystal that we need to make the tree sing. I couldn't find an ammo pod because they're all over here. Look, there's another one.
I'll need these.
Good grief.
It's almost comedy.
You have to laugh or else you'd cry.
Human beings made this game on purpose.
I'm not sold on that concept.
Take this.
Viper Wolf, how do you make 20 enemy types in one day? Good one, CB558, 557. Oh wait, now is there also going to be entries for different class of... Yeah, we can actually track all the different kinds of Navi that we're killing as though it makes any difference. Oh, that hurt.
This warrior carries an axe. This is a biological trait of the Navi.
Is that guy shooting the horse? That guy was shooting the horse. Alright, I guess the Navi fight the horses. Alright,
Wow.
going invisible.
Okay, that's I'm not sure what's sadder, the fact that the Navi are in fact attacking the horse, or that the Navi could not kill the horse without hitting it about 4 dozen times.
Oh, I got a boss fight. Who's stoked for some hot dying by falling action? Respawning at checkpoint. Oh my god, this is gonna be so far back. Where am I? Oh god. Was I seriously all the way up there? I was all the way up there, wasn't I? Or no, I was just off to the... Okay. I was off to the west. I wasn't that far away. I was just a lot farther away than I want to be. Because I need to run all the way back. I don't even get a slightly faster ghost form. Worst WoW expansion ever.
These.
But hey, at least I already learned that there's, you know, plenty of ammo caches on my way back. So I won't need to worry about running out of ammo. In fact, I'm going to stock up just because. There we go, stocked up. What if I go this way? What if I go left instead of right? How does that change the experience? Does it require me to wall hop in order to actually get back on the path? Yes. Could I go back around until I found the actual like route that they want you to take when going this way? Yes. It's a Navi with a gun. Oh, it's Avatar, dude. Oh, and now that I went invisible, he's just kind of like running around like an idiot. Alright, well, let's hit the ammo cache.
Shooting at nothing.
And I think he's shooting at me. I'm gonna airstrike him.
Well, he looked like he was shooting at absolutely nothing for a little while there when you were invisible.
Oh yeah, because he knew he had to shoot. The AI knew he had to shoot, but he didn't know where I was. So also he's got like no life, so that was actually really easy.
Whee!
All right, he died in the game. Did he die in real life? No, his body's in the building right behind me, and now I'm gonna go execute him. Or he's gonna persuade me that, like, he's... And then I'm gonna jump in and beat the... I'm the Avatar. Oh, no, he's just gonna... go down like a chump. There we go. Hey, he's dead. It was really good that we didn't have to, like, interact with him at all, or hear anything he had to say, or, like, listen to him, or exchange ideas, or be challenged in any of our assumptions about the way that the world works. I like it when things have really simple, easy, digestible, unchallenging answers. It's...
Insert bullet A into target B.
Yeah.
Games work best when the story is like IKEA instructions, I find.
Yes. Now I'm up on all of the tree branches, and I need to be careful because it's actually the most dangerous thing in the game.
Oh, God.
Though, I think if I died, I would actually get back to the checkpoint that I need to cash in at faster than I will by walking there.
Is there any actual penalty for death outside of...
No. And now...
recovers or anything?
No, I've got 5 right now.
Oh, I mean, you don't lose them upon death either? It's just...
No. No.
Oh.
I've got 5, and I've only done the boss fights, so I didn't lose any.
So there is literally no downside to dying aside from you might have to run.
Yeah, just time. It just... Oh,
well,
crap.
if you're playing this game, clearly you have a lot of time to burn.
Yeah. You don't think too highly of it.
I'm sad now.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
We shot the alien persona because that's what the game wanted us to do. I need to stop saying us, I'm just a spectator. I've internalized
No, we
the
are all complicit.
I've internalized the pain, and therefore it is mine as well.
There is definitely a complicity here. You will be held to account along with me.
Although really, how many games do you get to shoot Rhino asshole? Which is also the name of my prog rock band.
Your rock band from Prague?
Yes.
Cool. I didn't know you were Czech.
Probably.
I killed a space rhino.
Actually, I probably partially am. I think I've got about 40% of Europe in my family tree, so...
I wish we were watching El Shaddai. That was more comprehensible. Oh, man. Isn't El Shaddai actually pretty good? I'm trying to remember.
The 4 Avatar sequels coming out between now and 2025. I gotta admit, I've never actually seen the first one.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I never quite got around to it.
Oh. You didn't miss much, but so does this make any sense at all?
It takes a lot to get me into a movie theater anymore. I just generally don't care for the experience, so I generally need to be pretty sure ahead of time I'm going to like a movie if I'm going to sit in a theater and...
Wait, this is another boss fight against another avatar with a gun.
Oh, that's right, there was 2 of them. That's right, I dimly remember now. The story said that, oh, we think he found a friend.
Oh, that's why there's so many circles on the map. Okay, well, his avatar is dead now because he was also a chump. And he's going to come out of the door and he's going to get chumped. I actually really hope that my airstrike has recharged. It almost has. So I'm going to shoot his friends until he comes out the door. and then once he comes out the door, my airstrike still hasn't recharged. So I'll shoot the rest of his friends. He's got a lot of friends. All right, I will use my bomb on them. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna have to use a recover. Alright. Yeah, I know, I for one am shocked at the sheer number of enemies that just kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah, they weren't all here a second ago. That was... Wow. I like how you ragdolled and you were completely out of the camera. You got knocked around and you were not completely out of the cameras.
Wait, did we get purple? Have we
I don't think we've scanned. I don't think you scanned purple yet.
Okay. Well, I need to heal. For sure. Alright, there we go. Clear out a little bit. So that I've got the time.
Man, scanning the Na'vi has got to be a royal. I mean, nothing stops moving ever.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, it's... Though, when you first hit the button, it goes slow. Slow-mo for a bit. Or is that just the default Viper Wolf? I think.
I don't know, I couldn't tell.
I can't remember.
I guess it is, because you weren't, it said threat level moderate, but you didn't get a new and...
Yeah, it just said Viper Wolf. It didn't have the
Yeah.
Alright, what are you shooting at? Are you shooting at each other? No, you're just shooting at the car. You're attacking the car.
The broken flaming car.
Warrior fighting staff.
Take this.
Let's
I suppose I
teleport.
shouldn't be surprised that there's actually individual pedia entries for types of weapon, you know, for Na'vi holding weapon X, Y, and Z, but Lord, that's dumb.
You're right. I should have scanned the blue people with guns. But I didn't. And now that opportunity is lost. No, wrong thing. Come on. I want to use the... There we go. Ammo recharge. Okay. Behind me. All right, northeast.
Do we get down more shards? You've still got 2 more shards to go.
I still need 2 more shards. And...
Shards.
Oh, look where they are. That's delightful. I'm assuming that that's them, because there's 2 circles left. Hey, Rhino. Hammerhead. Yay! Hammerhead calling 100%. Experience point earnings 50% complete. Sector challenge. Really gonna... Hey, CB557, that's no good. That is inaccurate. Serious Sim, you missed you missed 2 blue guys with guns, and we killed them, and then they're like, oh no, my avatar's dead, I should come out of my thing, and then we killed them. And they're
I
like,
should go
oh,
out,
now
I
I'm
should put my
dead.
gun, I should walk out there in my pajamas and take on this guy who completely obliterated my very tall and very well armed and armored fake Na'vi form. I, man who just had a bit of mental trauma and am in my pajamas, can surely take him.
So, I'm gonna have to point out something awful that just came up in game. Once I've taken care of these Viper Wolves, that is. So let's check out our Navapedia. No, yeah, sure, Navapedia. Let's call it that.
Sure. It
Let's-
flows way better than Pandorapedia.
It actually does. Yeah, it actually does. Okay, let's go look at our Pandorapedia, and specifically our Navapedia, which they decided to call one of the enemies feral Navi.
Oh dear.
Feral. You know, like an animal.
A feral Na'vi is often the lone hunter, which is why we have seen them in large groups this entire game.
Yeah.
I don't know how this game keeps managing to find new ways.
Like now it's finding ways to be like actually offensive.
Yeah. It never fails to fail. It delivers in disappointment.
Ooh, let's scan Navi Warrior Batleth. No, that's a feral Navi as well.
You can tell? Oh, okay, yeah. And he'll just stand there at the base of the tree.
That was... See, here's the hilarious thing, is these are all feral Navi. Like, these are literally the same enemy type, but there's 3 of them. Like, I'm pretty sure anything that would qualify you as feral in actuality ceases to be applicable when you have a tribal structure and technology.
Yeah. Also, you know, they're not exactly lone hunters when coming in packs.
the lone hunters typically seen in groups of 4 to 5.
Oh god, I just realized something. You probably still have access to your Pornopedia when you're playing the Avatar route. So this means that even as an Avatar, you're going, yep, you're feral.
Oh man, you're right. They probably do, because it's like, yeah, that's not a thing that they're gonna actually like take out of the game. They spent time writing that crap.
Yeah.
Also, I need my... Alright, come on, Crystal. I just want your crystal, man. Look, you're feral. You don't need it. Sure, you have clearly a permanent settlement and the trade relations necessary to get weapons and other goods and services from your neighbors, but like you're just a wild animal, man. You don't need this crystal. I need this crystal. I have 2. Soon I'll have 3. And you know what that means? It's tree rave time.
That means we can achieve
Yes, that is exactly what it means. I can't. We cannot. Our male 01 cannot achieve orgasm with fewer than 3 shards. It is a complex. It is a complex personal ritual.
And it is precisely 3.
This is why male 01 will never find a suitable partner for life.
They will not really be able to take advantage of the queue.
Yeah, no.
Fucking queue, Jesus.
Yeah, you tapping into the queue has got nothing on you know, jerking off with crystals.
God. Sorry, the next big riff we're working on is actually like a 20-minute short on crystals.
Like, what?
It's like a 1950s. I think it was like something produced internally for a lab. It's just this. We describe him as the physical manifestation of Patton Oswalt's meh guy. Just this cranky son of a bitch going on about how you can grow crystals. Somehow for 20 minutes, and it doesn't really stop being funny. Just because he's such a cranky, unlikable, has no. There is no reason this guy should be the star of any film. But he's just haranguing us about crystals. It's kind of amazing.
And it's like a short educational film?
I think so. I mean, and I think it's part of a series. It's something we just dredged up from the public domain, and it's like trying to tell you how you can grow crystals and how the phrase crystal cleavage comes up a lot. Oh man, it really looked like you just you hit the recover thing, kneeling down. It really looked like he jammed it into his nards.
Oh, I think that's just how he does it.
Oh, okay.
He's just injecting adrenaline straight into his gonads.
Okay.
I could really use an ammo cache right around now.
When did this game become a collectathon? About 1 minute in?
There we go.
No, wait. There was a couple minutes of just wandering around, talking
Then-
to people.
Yeah, and then there was then it was a killathon for about the first hour, and then it became a collectathon.
Right, yeah. I'm baffled. I kind of want to know the story of how this game came to be.
Yeah, but it is like CB's right. It has always been a collect 30 bare asses game.
Yeah.
Like it has always been lame WoW quests. I know there's a Navi behind me like shooting arrows at me, but I can't be compelled to care. Though I can switch to my better weapon in the event that something happens.
Eventually, the Navi will probably get bored. Oh, yeah, they just got bored and wandered off.
Well, he was up on top of a like bridge thing, so he was just shooting at me from his log, where he lives like a blue savage.
Good news and bad news. Both avatars are dead.
Good news and bad news. Both avatars are dead. Let me guess, neither one of them was Harper. How did you know that? I've picked up faint flickers of a third signal, but it's deeper in the forest. Hard to pinpoint. Check with Officer Midori. She might have an update. Unlocked. XP 299250. Merit pack. Things.
Okay, what I want to
Find
know
those
is,
rock
don't
shards
they
and
have
report
like
back when you're done.
personnel records that they could check and see who's, you know, still stationed wherever? They probably could have figured out, hey, we're missing 2 guys.
We know exactly who we're missing because we pay attention to what we're doing. Wait, what
Like, I'm
direction?
not exactly the biggest booster
Yeah,
for the
this way.
armed forces, but I assume that they have some basic level competence to pull that off.
I don't know. At the same time, they lost, what was it, like $20 billion in Raytheon equipment? No,
Yeah.
Stryker. It was Stryker. They found a like warehouse that was full of like billions of dollars in hardware that had just been sitting there for like years, and they're like, "Wait, this isn't on any of the record books." And they're like, "Yeah." They're
True.
like, "Oops."
True. And then again, we are talking about the this particular military, the one that for 5 years didn't think, hey, maybe let's drop explosives down the gopher holes to stop the gophers from attacking us.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
So hands up, who's exhausted by this game now? Oh, there we go. Bosses being recycled. Threat level high. Thanator.
Oh, you're recycling another boss. Yeah.
Recycling another boss as a mini boss. I guess he's not being recycled technically as a regular enemy yet.
You sure? I mean, is he like guarding something specifically, or?
Yeah, one of the crystals.
Oh, okay.
My heart. Among other things. There's a handful of things he's guarding. There's a very high level of trust that is going to be betrayed by the fact that my my airstrike is almost off cooldown.
I'll take that.
Oh boy, another ammo pod.
That didn't do nearly as much damage to him as I was hoping. That was really exciting clipping through the terrain there. All worth a whopping 150 experience. Literally 5 times as much. That was like killing 5 dogs. Yeah. Oh wait, have we scanned red yet?
Oh.
Baja Tickler? Are you kidding?
Excuse me?
We have discovered the Baja Tickler.
I'm pretty sure I can find the Baja Tickler down at the Frisky Business Boutique.
The Baja Tickler is not the name of an opponent. The Baja Tickler is the name of a sex criminal. The Baja Tickler is an opponent that Batman fought back when he wore a rainbow suit.
Fuck! I gotta go jot that one down. That is, I've got this stupid little side Tumblr I do called Tonight's Episode, which is just disconnected episode titles, and the Baja Tickler is absolutely going to be one of them.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
No context, no nothing. Just tonight's episode, the Baja Tickler. What it means is everybody else's problem.
Also, I think at this point we can safely say that it is boss being recycled as regular enemy because here's a second one.
Okay. Yep.
Also, the fact that it was only worth 150 XP instead of the 1,000 that bosses are worth.
And it didn't have the little chevron up above it. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, they're right in line with really predictable. Oh, I love that little arms at the side roll that you do sometimes whenever you get clobbered. It's so adorable. It's like a child rolling downhill. Yay, grass. The Baja Tickler.
Wait,
It is
amp suit
being-
scavenging task initiated sector challenge. Wait, what? Oh, this is not a... Oh, this is a side area. I went down the wrong path.
Boo.
But hey, there's an ammo pod at the other side of the glen.
No crystal.
Here we go.
Grimdark Baja Tickler reboot.
Now it is BAJA, right? It's,
Yep.
Okay, alright. Just want to make sure of that. It is
Alright. Where are you, Baja Tickler? Wait. Thanator, Viper Wolf Wasp, Tapirus, Leocumulus Viper Wolf, Static Shock that can disorient, Galactinoda Viper Wolf. Oh wait, was it Flora? Yeah, there we go. The Baja Tick. Okay, I guess it was like behind the thing that I thought I was scanning. Navi name, Zomatsu or poison squirting plant. Taxonomy, Flasca reclinata or reclining flask. Large plant with boring info. Baja Tickler is one of the most important plants on Pandora. It is also one of the most dangerous. I am tweeting that right now.
So the Baja Tickler is a squirter.
It's a squirter, yeah. Alright. The Baja Tickler.
Baja Tickler.
It's also one of the most... Wait, did that say trickler? No, it says tickler. It says tickler. Can we get some Baja Tickler Blast? I agree, Simone. We need some Baja Tickler Blast.
I would buy the hell out of a Baja Tickler Blast. If that's not a drink at the Disney Avatar Kingdom trap, I will be intensely disappointed. Not really, but I'm scrounging for what entertainment I can out of this.
I took the... Yeah, I need to go all the way down.
Oh, and you've got the bomb chew plants.
Yeah. I didn't scan this big plant. An episoth tree.
Thank you.
I think the thing we can all take away from this is that they simultaneously put too much and not enough work into this game.
They put a lot of work into the stuff that means diddly shit. Like, the Pandorapedia is definitely... That's the thing you do in the last week or so of development.
I mean, I've become pretty used to, like, I actually slightly miss the generation of absurd codex entries.
Oh, no, I'm completely with you there.
Come on, dog, run through the fire and die.
But
There we
it's
go. Good dog.
Generally not supposed to be generally not supposed to be a major part of your action game.
Yeah. I mean, it did give us Baja Tickler, so
True, true.
we can't complain too much. It has delivered us joy. All right. Everybody's just standing there doing whatever the hell this is. So
Activated your GMOs, and they're attacking They're attacking a puppy. And that might be a different kind of Navi. A non-feral one. What happened? Are we coming up to...
yeah, you'll see it.
And you fell to your death.
That was... Oh, but hey, since I was at the... Yeah. That was a hilariously short fall, too. Oh, do I need to go... Oh, it's this spiral thing I need to go up. Alright. Call down the airstrike. Come on, man. There we go. That's a good airstrike. That's a quality airstrike. The main use of the jump button is getting over small hurdles. Oh, there's an actual jumping puzzle here.
Oh dear. And yeah, earlier we were talking about how, hey, good, glad there's no platforming. Well, look at here.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at this, some Babby's first platforming. Oh, look at that. Oh, ho, ho. Wow.
It's as bad as we imagined it would be.
Game, I gave you some pretty low... I had some low expectations, but damn if you didn't just sail under those.
We have 3 crystals. Now we can come.
And it was a required lame pseudo-platforming part too. Wow. While you're being assaulted by...
I remember people... So, Lullabox says, I remember people complaining when this game was first announced that the announcement vid and talk was just James Cameron talking about how much he loved creating the world and creatures of Pandora. So having a super detailed codex and nothing else seems apt.
I'm beginning to think that's what they started with. That's all they had to work with, and then several months went by and they realized, well, shit, we gotta squirt out a game real fast.
Tree rave time is coming up.
All right. The sap must flow.
Three rock shards. So where do I grab this harmonic?
It's thick out
Yeah,
there.
good question.
That
It's
radar
thick
needs
out there, and that radar needs some serious service. But I got something. I'm picking up a faint signal worth checking. It just might be our willow tree.
Something.
Well, that's something.
Kendra's picked up a signal way out.
Kendra's picked up a signal way out there. I'm gruff and hard, like a soldier. Follow that, and maybe we'll get lucky with Harper in the process. I'll keep working on it from my end here. All the way up there. All right, let's check
You
on...
keep working from your end here. In other words, you will just stand there and do nothing. Oh.
All right. We got 6,000 credits. We got another 6,000 credits. So
I'm gonna
let's...
play a little Risk now.
Yeah. We're gonna build fortifications. Oh. Ah, they managed to get the one that wasn't defended. Okay. we will deal with that in a moment. We're going to build other fortifications. Oh, they're sending 50. Yeah, there we go. Battle 1. No. Okay. And we'll go back to home base where it's cheapest to buy soldiers. And then we'll build lots. And yeah, you do you. Then we'll buy more because we're just growing these out of a vat.
You got the thing maker,
Yep.
the Play-Doh fuzzy pumper of.
Alright, what's the shortest path? I think this way? Yes. Alright. So, how's everybody doing? How does Dan feel about Avatar: The World of Pandora at Animal Kingdom? I don't know. I've been to Animal Kingdom once.
I don't think I ever went to Animal Kingdom. Now that I think about it.
I liked Animal Kingdom. It was a fun place to visit. I enjoyed my time there. I got heat stroke and had a panic attack. But that was like towards the end of the day, so I was already like pretty much done. So I just kind of quietly went like, "Hey, I'm kind of done. So I'm going back." And everyone was like, "Okay, that sounds good." And yeah, so that kind of resolved itself pretty smoothly. And aside from that, I don't know. Yeah.
And there's a kitty.
There's Amy. Hey, Amy. Are you gonna come over here? Checking out these troop movements. Oh yeah, super important info.
Yeah, I think you just jumped nearly another 20%. Take. About 15 maybe. I don't know. You were about 60 prior?
13. I need to move 11,500 to leave 2,000. Or how many did I leave behind? Yeah, I've got 2,000 left behind. That's good. Yeah. Now, I guess here's the question. Should I go back to doing my like reinforce? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna definitely do my like reinforce everything.
Because it's not like they're being very active in trying to take your... trying to push back.
Yeah, so I think if I can, I'm gonna do my like pen them in thing, and that'll be fun, because that'll leave them stuck, and they'll probably just keep throwing themselves at my fortresses. 11,500. 11. Okay. Almost there.
I'm pretty willing to bet that this game was not play tested in any capacity outside of does this
it turn on?
Yeah.
Okay. We got those there. So now 10,000, so we move 8,000 and we go conquer some more territory. Is today no day is Disco Dante Day. I'm not buying I am not putting Dante's Inferno into my PlayStation ever again if I can help it.
Well, Serious Sim, we're actually what's being played here is the you actually. I don't know if you were here for the last one. There is a choice where you get to choose to stick with the military or join the rebels and keep your avatar body and join the Na'vi to kill everybody. Which does seem like a very weird choice to make in this game, but doesn't seem like a choice that you would want to put into the game, but I guess they were desperate for any kind of...
Oh, I
Wait a minute.
lost. Okay, so it looks like the stuff they've got left.
I think that one,
actually,
they had a bunch of the heavy units, I guess.
no, yeah, I ran into basically their last big arm. Oh no, there's another big one. So they've got a couple sizable armies left here, but so I think next time just sweep up this way and cycle around.
Spend a lot of point. Maybe get a couple of the heavy units just to...
Yeah, I think it'll like just to increase efficiency. So there we go. We have almost completely conquered Pandora. Yeah.
Not
All
that
right, and I
this
needed
will
to
affect-
teleport
Not that this will affect the run and gun campaign in any capacity.
in any like meaningful way. I mean, technically it does. Strictly speaking, well, actually it does in the sense that it like gives us experience and like health bonuses. Yeah, exactly.
You've
So
conquered the planet. Enjoy your 5% range increase.
I'm actually super curious about whether or not the in testing whether or not the game, the little mini game, is actually like balanced at all in terms of cost versus functionality. Like the soldiers are so cheap. They're so cheap that and the heavy units are so expensive that I just feel like it can't be remotely valuable to actually, like, you know, it's I just can't see it being worth it to buy the heavy units over just throwing more soldiers at the problem.
Used in stats. I was saying like one of these is worth X,
But it did not seem to actually be panning out that way.
yeah, because your heavy units seem to get wiped out pretty quick.
Yeah. You know, I don't know if it was like one helicopter to 500 to like 500 soldiers or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
No. And I mean,
maybe if you're looking for like a general rule when evaluating attacking a thing, but in terms of, I don't know, I'd need to actually like look at the numbers. Like, okay, what does a soldier cost? What does a other thing? What does a helicopter cost?
well, this is also, you know, predicated on the very idea that this was play tested at all.
Yeah. Actually, you know what's something I wouldn't be surprised of at all is if it is just actually a straight linear relationship. Like, to the degree that it's like the only reason, to the point that it's like, yeah, always buy the most expensive stuff because then you need to spend less time holding the arrow down in order to move your things.
Found it, the willow tree.
Oh, hey, sweet. I found the willow tree from up top. Please teleport me down to the bottom.
No can do. I can see
I triggered the
it. There's no way
cutscene. Teleport
down.
me to the bottom.
Cavern.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Hold on. I mapped every corner of this place years ago. A lot of good that did him. It's like a court graveyard around here. Got it. Okay, Ryder, there's a sealed cave entrance that leads to an old cavern called the Lost Cathedral. Nice name. Leave it to grunts to add some melodrama. You need to link up with Batista. He's got the firepower you need to get through the wall and into the cave because we don't have rope.
It's a green one too. It's not even a pretty tree.
Yeah. We don't have rope, so we can't just rappel down.
Orgasm
And it would
denied.
be amazing though if while I'm standing here I get hit with an arrow and knocked off.
So you found your objective, and now you need to run away from your objective to find a new thing to get back to the.
So now there's two things in my mind about why it might not be a linear relationship, like why I could see it being either way. So like in Risk, you've got, you know, horses and cannons, which are just to save space. You know, they just represent, you know, numbers of soldiers. And I could see it being that way because, you know, we were already comparing it to Risk earlier. But there's 3 different kind of defensive buildings that defend against specific, you know, it's like defends against soldiers, defends against heavies, defends against aerial units.
Yeah.
And are they shooting at me or are they shooting at what's behind me? Oh, they're shooting at what's behind me because I brought a bunch of friends. Let's just talk to Batista. Boom Boom, what are you doing here? I want you in my room.
Never saw it coming. Now they have since sealed it up again.
Why are you telling me this?
Hey Batista, you gonna help with anything?
No, I'm not gonna help. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. New objective, demolish the barricade.
So
One more
in
day.
5 years, it didn't occur to you to blow open the path that you had cut open.
No, he said he did, but then they sealed it back up, and he just didn't care enough to, like, re-explode it. When do we fight the Unicorn Frappuccino Viper Wolves? I'm expecting them, like, next level.
Level?
Maybe the level after that? Like, the next area? The next zone? The next time they move us via helicopter?
Here we go.
Alright, that was a long walk for a, ammo pod. I'm best at thing, but yes, that is exactly how it's going, Gnome to Plume. I am best at thing, but I need you to do thing.
Meanwhile, I will sit here with my thumb up my ass and let you do thing.
I mean, on one hand, I feel like they just didn't have the technology, like they weren't able to build escort quests, and on the other hand, I'm actually kind of grateful for that.
Oh lord.
Ooh.
Oh lord, I just flashed.
You're
on-
imagining what an
Yeah.
escort quest in this game would look like?
Oh wow, that's. Wow.
The Lost Caldera. And the
Hi,
quest
Betty.
marker is not very... The quest marker is not very accurate, and I'm actually on, like, completely the wrong place. Okay. Joy.
The lost caldera of skeleton. Oh god, I will say that is one thing I deeply appreciate about Starbound. There are some escort quests, but they do this nice little thing where if the person you're escorting gets too far away, they teleport right back to you.
Yeah.
I'll give it that. It's...
I just want one of the times where it's like you get back to base and they're just like, where have you been? And it's like, oh, Boom Boom asked me to do this thing. Boom Boom? What? What are you doing out there? I've been blowing up trees and what? Dude, you're a signals specialist. We hired you to fix the Wi-Fi. Alright, I'm here. Okay. We've been having networking issues for weeks.
But I've just won.
Terry can't get into his email. And if Terry can't get into his email, we all have to hear about it. Oh, hello, Amy. Do you know what I'm supposed to do with this quest marker?
I think you missed the bit where they said you need a vehicle to blow you through.
Oh, I need to, like, ram it or something? Oh, there's a vehicle right over here.
I guess that's different.
Oh, hey, Amy, you're biting at my microphone. Maybe don't do that?
Pass.
Yeah, you just... Did that actually... I feel like that did something. Did that do something? Or did that do nothing? I can't tell. They often look the same in this game. Or do I need a... I don't know, let's try it again. Yeah, just had to ram it 3 times.
3 times! 3 is the way! 3 is the light!
Alright, Amykat. Here, come to this side. And don't claw at my X-Files poster. Amy, come back around here. Yeah, demolitions expert my ass. I can't be arsed to go blow it up. Just go ram it with a car. And pray you don't die. The roll cage is pretty good, but it's got a big space for, you know, debris to go through. So, duck.
And, you know, it's not like you could
Make
break
sure
off
you...
could have broken off a couple bars and slipped through or anything.
Yeah.
No,
Wear your
that-
goggles.
That couldn't be done.
Amy, that's my mic stand. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. Hey, at least it's finally someplace kind of glowy and it looks different. This is... Yeah. Too little, too late.
This is the kind of environment you probably should have seen about
10 hours
second
ago?
to third quest, roughly.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Oh, damn, bro. He's got a combat shotgun. How we gonna deal with that? Are we gonna go invisible and then hit him with an airstrike? Because we can probably still totally airstrike him even though we're in a cave. I feel like that's the answer.
Let's find out.
I feel like the hardest part of this is going to be figuring out how to actually get onto the walkway.
Oh yeah, scan them. Try and scan them.
I gotta find him.
Okay, coming up on the Jurassic Park gate, alright.
Can I not actually get up? There seems to be a shortage of paths.
Good thing they left an ammo pod for you.
So we'll shoot the scouts, and then maybe the rest of the thing will trigger or something. Oh, there he is. There we go. Oh, he moved. Analyzing Harper. Renee Harper. Traitor. Alright. I'll wait till he goes to a second position or stops to shoot at me. Okay. Aim it. There we go. And airstrike inside the cave. Totally worked aside from the fact that it didn't actually like hit him at all. But it worked. It didn't work, but it
occurred.
It occurred. Yeah, there we go.
Which kind of sums up this game in a nutshell, doesn't it? This game occurred.
Yeah, it's a not inaccurate description of what happens in the game is that the events in the game happen.
There was undeniably a sequence of events in which one thing followed another.
Yeah, there was a temporal causal relationship between, you know, things and stuff.
It may have seemed like you were stuck in a recursive time loop, but no. Occasionally you would break it, and you wouldn't necessarily be hunting 3 sharks.
Almost got him. There we go. Objective complete.
And now he's gonna wake up and come after you in his pajamas. Or I guess not.
Yep. Oh, no, he's got a... He actually has his rebreather on. Unlike the other 3. Or the other 2? 3? How many others were it? 2?
2, yeah. Nice acting, buddy. That was nice. Your damn kids on my lawn! His shake of rage is like his fantasy football league is. Damn it! I lost $10. I do like how beating the boss does not actually end the fight. That's
All good bosses are like multi-stage. Also, this has gotten kind of absurd with these guys specifically, that there was like a ton of them down on the floor here, and a ton of archers also spawned. So
like, on the one hand it is kind of realistic, on the other hand it's kind of not how games generally work.
I mean, it's just kind of lame.
Yeah. Yeah, you beat the boss. Can we have a small break now? Maybe some story?
Alright, let's go invisible and rush his phase 2 through the cavern. One of the other things that happens that I've noticed happen... wait, adventure overrider time... Oh, that's dialogue. We're being taunted.
Killed a couple of $5 billion avatars.
You kill a couple $5 billion avatars. You think RDA is gonna promote you? Orders came straight from the RDA. You're a bigger fool than I thought. I don't know, man. Like, if you don't have a whole lot of reason to doubt your superior, and your superior is like, hey, go blow up this hardware because, you know, some guys have gone AWOL, you don't exactly go like, oh, I don't know, man, that stuff's expensive.
I would think that the expense and the power of those things would be kind of the reason you would want to make sure that they are not. Oh, yeah, he's coming at you in his pajamas.
So why didn't you follow orders? Well, the thing I was told to blow up is kind of expensive, so I figured it was better to not. Yeah, that's a really good look for a soldier.
Yeah. And we're back to more. That's grinding through.
Endlessly grinding through Navi. Oh, I can go into the pod rooms. I didn't try to go into those other two pod rooms. What's inside? Is there anything we can loot? Nope. But hey, it was a nice little break. See, we got to spend some time walking through doors. And yeah. You know what would infinitely improve this game?
Playtesting?
even like one secret. Like,
Yeah.
even just like one area off the beaten path that was actually like interesting.
I am now very firmly convinced, especially with what they were saying in the chat, that this game, they designed the world and the maps and the Pooplopedia. They got all that, they did all that first, and were absolutely certain that they could populate it with interesting stuff, and then budget or time ran out. And so they just pissed out the quickest fetch quests they could, just to make the thing go.
And Crystal Tree.
Orgasm achieved.
Not yet. I need to go to that other yellow circle. This is merely the preparatory ritual. You see, that right there is the coming post. As we go out into the Hanging Gardens, I don't know. I was hoping something else would happen there. I didn't really know what was happening.
Yeah, this reeks of something that they spent a lot of time preparing for and then had to rush out the actual content. I'm almost dead certain that's what happened.
And cleaned
It wouldn't surprise me.
process.
Clean, because it's like, I mean, we were talking about the MMO-ness of the maps, and but how at the same time empty they are.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, I wouldn't be shocked if they like had the maps and we're just like, I don't know what we're gonna put here. Sweet kill, mate. Maybe this will score us a medal or two.
Teammates and all.
Teammates and all, right?
Right.
Yeah, right.
You? What? You don't get diddly shit, Chuckles.
Back at Hell's Gate. All right, hasta la vista, Harper. I know it's hasta, but I figure Malo 1 would say hasta just because he's kind of a
What's the
dick.
sortie, boss?
What's the sortie, boss?
Yeah,
Hell's
it's
Gate.
It's the complete lack of secrets, collectibles, anything like that. These are maps that look like they were designed with that kind of thing in mind, but they just never were able to implement any of that.
Yeah. Come on. Alright. We'll get back to base. New Pandorapedia article. Audio journal. ASSR. Wait, we've got audio logs? Personal files.
I think
Audio
you've been
journal.
collecting those
Oh, we've
the
been
whole
getting
time.
those like the whole time. We've got tons of them. Harper's dead, and I killed him. The same guy who asked me to join him. That seems like a lifetime ago. So much has changed, and now what? Now I gotta worry about
Nothing's
Falco.
changed.
It's getting near impossible to know who to trust around here.
Nothing has changed. You're still shooting dogs and collecting crystal shards to make the tree sing.
War. War never changes. I don't know, man. Nukes seem like a pretty big change. Do I think the last boss of the game will be Darth Viper Wolf? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm hoping that it's going to be... So there's this guy we gotta go talk to, right? Or wait, no, we gotta go talk to the lady outside. So there's our boss, and we totally know that it's gonna turn out that he's like acting against orders, like that he's just decided to like take over Pandora, and it's gonna be like, oh, he's a traitor, whatever, something, nobody cares. And I wouldn't be surprised we're gonna fight him in a mech suit, but that mech suit's gonna be a Viper Wolf mech suit.
No, it's not going to be a Viper Wolf. I want his mech suit to be like arms and legs on his desk. He's still behind this damn desk. He's just got the big robot arms and legs on it now.
That would be way too creative. That would be absurdly creative. That would be hilarious. Like if his desk just grew, like if his desk unfolded into a mech around him, that would be amazing. But
I'm not
no,
convinced
it's
they modeled legs for him. You know? So, yes, it's a desk that becomes a Viper Wolf robot. Yes, there we go. We are setting ourselves up for disappointment.
Oh yeah, because he's just going to be in a regular. He's just going to be in a regular mech suit.
The one
That
have
or
blown up 46 of already.
yeah, that one. Or it's going to be even worse, and it's going to be a mini game boss. Like they're going to give us a rocket launcher at the last minute, and he's going to be in a helicopter, and we have to shoot down the helicopter.
Or in a turret. Yeah, you'll be in a turret, and it's kind of on a rail shooter, running away from him.
All right,
chasing him.
we're uploading the third harmonic. Bingo,
Oh, he's gone.
the
He's
dormant
gone.
well of souls.
He wasn't at his desk.
Yep. All right. So do we think this is it? Is this basically the end of the game? Like, are we gonna breakneck into the finale? Actually, my question is there a... I want to do one more conquest station and, like, finish taking over the planet. I'm sure there's going to be at least half a zone more. You did it! We did it! Time to grab that emulator and get moving. It's gone! Gone? It went to the Avatar station and found Monroe. He's dead and the emulator's gone. It's Falco. Ryder, you've got to reach the plains of Goliath. Oh, also, this seems really important because someone's being murdered, and I probably should have told you about that when we got here, but I figured I'd send you to do busy work by uploading the thing that's totally going to be usable. It's, you know, Falco, where the dormant well of souls is, you know, that thing he's been looking for. We should totally give him the final piece of the puzzle before I warn you.
Oh, fuck me. This game.
Yeah. Why didn't they think they did put a flying segment in the game? It was awful. It was
mercifully
awful.
short.
It was short. Well, I mean, aside from the part where my helicopter crashed and I needed to walk for 25 minutes to get to another helicopter, it was otherwise short.
I gotta get there fast. See that floating rock? That's tantalus.
See, floating rock? That's Tantalus. How the hell are we gonna reach that from here? Sorry, Ryder. Close quarters out there. This bird can't handle knife fights. I gotta drop you here. Frosty Tango's in the LZ. When I die,
No,
bury
this is
me
our
with my
indication that
Frosty
it's the evil
Tangos.
path. The boss dude has gone crazy and stuff.
Yeah. We chose poorly.
Here we go.
All right. We're not even gonna initiate the other quest. We're gonna go conquest. New credits 9,000. That's more than enough to buy a conquering army. Okay, so command legions. So 500 for 1, 200 for 500. Wait. What were the ratios?
I don't remember where I saw the ratios of reward layer. What?
Oh, reward layer shows you
Oh, okay.
what the rewards are for capturing and holding each territory.
You would
So
think that that would just be something that would just be displayed on the screen as it is.
yeah, like there's enough room in here to. Yeah, I don't actually remember where. I know we've seen it. I think it's when you're like attacking. So like see like defense against troops, defense against ground units, defense against air units. So like are 9 of these worth like are 900 birds or are nine helicopters. Okay, so 1,000 for one. Is one of these worth 2 of these and 2 of these worth what's a 1,000?
I'd
Okay.
say build one of each and see.
So, do you think it's do these ratio do you, I don't think one helicopter is worth 2,500 ground troops.
No. Can't be.
So, I think I was definitely on the right track with just like oh man, they built up enough to actually oh no, I still won. Oh, cuz I was reading the wrong columns.
Also, your dudes just seem to be clobbering in general.
I put in the ground forces, the AGM in all of those. $4,000 versus all of my defenders.
Actually, that's a good. I am curious how this stupid game plays out if you're on the Navi path. I'm guessing it is exactly
fundamentally
the
the same,
with
yeah.
With the symbols changed around and some names. And
Yeah, I would be surprised if it was any different.
And you just buy things, as the Navi are known for their use of currency.
Exactly. All right. Let's storm this army. What do we got? 23,500. Oh, we're gonna wipe this. That's you've seen what I did with like you saw what I did with like 9,000. Okay. Oh, here we go. So they're saying that one helicopter is equivalent to 500 soldiers. But they cost way more than 500 soldiers. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the game's broken.
It says you just lost. Yeah, and you just lost that thing too.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think you had a. I think you had a helicopter and lost it in that fight.
Nope.
Did you? I thought I saw one helicopter go down. All right.
Their helicopter went down.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, look at that. Yeah, you're just trouncing.
Oh, what are they doing? Oh, they bought another 2,500 soldiers. Okay, cool. It's not gonna save you. Okay, so this one, I think it's kind of just like in terms of losses, maybe. Like is defending? I don't know. I did not lose. No, because I only lost like 1,000 soldiers. And
So you got 19. Yeah.
I'm the orange team.
Yeah.
Let's go here. Oh, hey, it gave us troops back. Just to keep this war going. Oh, 2,000. I bet the computer doesn't actually have a resource cap.
I'd be very shocked if they did. Not that it seems to make any difference.
They are slowly whittling through my defenders. But I still have over 10,000. I've got, what, 13? Yeah, I've still got 13,000 in this army. So I'll have more than enough to take these last three to territories and then march around and re-reinforce my big mean border. Yep, there we go. Oh, hey, and that one even gave us 2,000 troops. Okay, so that one's still got 2,000 defenders. That one's got 2,300 defenders. So we'll work our way around the.
So you can't actually attack the home thing.
No, you can't. Yeah, you can't even move there. No, we don't want to move 15. We want to move 13.
So at this point, the whole thing has become thoroughly pointless.
In
Aside from
about
me.
30 seconds here, yeah.
So now you're at the point where the only reason to do. Actually, is there even once you take that last one, you have every possible upgrade for your character that you can get from this, and you never have to touch it again.
Yes, and also because I've got...
Even though technically it is a never ending because you can't take that last.
Yeah, well, I mean, I now control 100% of the planet.
Yeah.
So, with the 9,000 spare troops, I can afford to move.
Well,
So
you don't even need to move
9...
anything. You have the whole planet, and once you leave this little thing, nothing's going to change. So as long as
Oh,
you
right,
don't come
because
back
nothing
to
will
this,
change until I come back into it.
yeah, as long as you
It
don't come back
doesn't...
to this, you will maintain those perks and whatnot, those upgrades, indefinitely.
True. I can, however, still just for kicks and giggles, move another, like, giant pile into... So, let's see, that one's got 4,000 defenders, that one's got 5,000, 2,000,
Just to prove a
5,000.
point.
Just to prove a point that it's like, okay, Navi, you are not getting off. You know, you're... Yeah. Yeah. So, there we go. I conquered the world. If we ever come back in here, then I'm also gonna build. Then I'm gonna use the cash to build factories in these spots. Like I'm just gonna like fully industrialize the area around them. So,
Strip mine it.
yep, yep. There we go. All right. With that, all right. It's 20 to midnight here, so it's 2 a.m. East Coast. I'm gonna talk to this guy to start the quest, just purely to... We're getting ready to move, take the fight of the Blues once for all. We got a new commander named Quaritch, real ass kicker. You check in with him at Central Command.
I suggest you don't get killed by him.
Yeah. Winslow has sent you to report to Colonel Quaritch. Okay, and with that, we know we're at a checkpoint, so we're gonna quit. And
You'll get 9,000 points for talking to a character.
9,000 points.
Oy.
So this'll have... There'll be one more. Jeez. This one took a little longer than anticipated, but yeah.
Well, you have that save point right before... You have one saved right before the choice, right?
Yes.
I can't imagine there's much more to this. I mean, this really feels like it is actually ramping towards a final boss.
Yeah, there's probably about... I'm gonna say 2 hours max. The thing is I could see it going either way. Like my spidey senses are telling me that it's either gonna be like another 20 minutes or it's gonna be another 2 hours.
Nothing in between. It's gonna be 20 minutes. This is the last fight. Oh, we're done.
Yeah. It's straight in, kind of like straight into the final conflict, or yeah, it's gonna be
It's gonna drag ass and pad its part.
No, I figured this would be a 2-stream game. Was my prediction. Or yeah, I figured that this one was going to be 2 streams because I thought it was. My guess was actually originally 8 hours. For it, though, when we first started, I said I wouldn't be surprised. Like general anticipation was that. Sorry. I'm saying 2 different things at the same time. When I was actually planning my streaming schedule and like thinking ahead to it, like what am I going to do? I anticipated 2 streams. However, I was mentally prepared for the possibility that Avatar the game would end up being like super short and linear and like just like a hallway like cinematic experience, and it wasn't. So it was more that I wouldn't be surprised if it was super short and wound up being 1 stream, but I was prepared for it to be 2, and it's actually going to tip over into 3. I think probably almost entirely because I actually touched the conquest mode.
Yeah.
I think if it ends up being 20 minutes, then we probably would have finished it like now if we had, because there's I spent way more than 20 minutes on that stupid conquest mode. That was awful. I didn't anticipate, but yeah, I didn't anticipate the padding, and also I've been pretty slow tonight because
Combination
I'm
of pad and stretch. It's really impressive.
pad and
I gotta say.
stretch. Yeah, it managed to be both padded and stretched. So,
If it ends up being 20 minutes, it might be worth looking to confirm that the avatar path is basically exactly the same.
yeah, if it ends up being 20 minutes, then I'll spend at least, I'll spend 40 minutes digging around in the avatar path just to kind of take a look at it and confirm. But then I'll have something else for follow up. I am going. Okay, so also, I am going to try and get some non-expo stuff out because it has been basically over a month since I had a actual like proper essay done. So I don't want it to end up being a full 2 months by the time I'm done cutting the documentary. So I am going to try to put out something short, even if it is just another kind of vocabulary style thing, and people like those, so they do well and they're good, and just a straight introduction to a basic theory with a couple examples. People do like those. They are well received. So I'm going to try to have more something between now and the release of Expo. And I haven't decided what to do after Avatar, but I will think of something. I am. The danger is I need to pick something that I'm not going to want to immediately like do an episode about. So I'm not going to do Into the Woods or anything actually like super cool and super interesting. It's going to be another. It's probably going to be another bad game, but not a particularly like engrossing bad game. I'm going to try to find something fun and funny. So it might be Battleship.
There's a trick. No, I have a deep personal hatred of everything involving Battleship.
I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do some research, and I'm gonna look through the garbage games that I've got and see if any of them are actually only like 4 hours long.
No, Battleship is part of why I know people at Hasbro that got fired for that.
Oh,
And they had nothing to do with Battleship. Battleship was such a turd that entire divisions of Hasbro got axed
oh wow.
in the
That-
wake of that colossal mistake.
Sorry, did I say Into the Woods? I meant Night in the Woods. Night in the Woods.
That'd be a hell of a game right there.
That would be a hell of a game. Yeah. All right. Battleship the game is literally 2 hours long. Okay, so it'll probably be the follow-up to Avatar if Avatar ends up being 2 hours. If Avatar ends up being 20 minutes, then Battleship will likely be the thing. So yeah, that is it for tonight. I'm just gonna sit here and pick some hair off my microphone. Amy has decided that what she really likes to do is sit on my desk and
Rub.
actually like paw and claw at it. Like she likes to grab it with her claws and pull it off, and so I end up finding it halfway across the basement because.
Something you can sink our
But
claws into and then kill.
Amy, here, let's get Amy over here, and then we'll end with Amy. Amy.
She's beside herself because I have Clover out.
Oh, we have both Clover and Amy.
That's why I exiled her down here earlier. She
Okay.
was crowding poor Clover.
Hey, everybody.
Haven't seen Clover in a while.
Haven't seen Clover in a while. Here, I'll get Clover, and oh, there's her angry little face.
Snuffle, 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 snuffle.
Oh, Amy.
She's not happy.
There we go. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Right.